Why do you get so angry?
Across the UK, our favourite celebrities' homes
To me, Barry. To me. To you, then.
are being plagued by paranormal activity.
I don't know if you can do this, but like, can you off?
The darkness deepens.
You don't have to be sorry.
Thankfully, there are 3 people
Murder! That said murder.
Did say murder.
who can help.
I've lost her energy.
Gone.
Yeah.
I've lost her.
What?
Behind you!
What? What was that?
Don't. What's the matter?
In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
You can move on.
I'm really excited about this case, guys. I'm looking forward to it.
There's nothing about it that's making you nervous so far.
I feel quite comfortable up to now.
Let's hope we're not all being lulled into a false sense of security then.
Could be.
In this investigation,
There's somebody in the room. There's somebody in the room.
a terrified celebrity,
We are in the middle of nowhere, and nobody would hear us scream.
surrounded by spirits,
Catball's going off as well. Whoa!
and a royal haunting,
That was very similar to the princess's voice.
This really got to me.
with experiences that will push our experts to the edge.
Blimey. God bless you. Do you know what was really weird, guys? Last night, I saw this shadow in my bedroom, and I could smell smoke. And I looked out my window because I thought it was somebody smoking outside, and there was nobody there.
Oh, so not like a sort of fire smoke, cigar
More
smoke.
Tobacco-y.
Whilst Barry and Jane know the case, Ian is told nothing, so he knows he's receiving a genuine spirit communication.
There's a weird thing, though. I do feel quite familiar with somebody, and they feel that there's more to say. It sounds really stupid. It almost feels personal to me.
The team have been called in to investigate reports of paranormal activity at this 4-bedroom mansion dating back to the 1800s.
There's a ghost in my house, and I'd like to know who it is. This shape has always been in this house as long as I can remember. My husband woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning, reared up in bed, and he's screaming, "There's somebody in the room! There's somebody in the room! I can see somebody at the foot of the bed!" I wake up bolt upright, and I can see a shape or something. I seriously thought about a shotgun or a baseball bat, because we are in the middle of nowhere, and nobody would hear us scream.
Our homeowner is former servant to the royal household and butler to Princess Diana, Paul Burrell.
The intensity of spiritual activity in this house has increased in volume in the last 2 or 3 years. I was taught a very long time ago by Princess Diana that there is something, and she was a great believer. And I think a little of that rubbed off on me. In this house, you smell tobacco smoke. We were once washing up, and we both saw a shape move from one side of the kitchen to the other and disappear. We regularly hear noises in the upstairs bedroom. Every now and then, we hear a thud. There's nobody else in the house. I think if anybody could come back, it would be the princess. And if she wanted to tell me something, I think my princess would come to me. Is there a ghost in my house? And if so, who is it? I think it's time to find out, now, who we're sharing this house with.
getting more familiar for me, but I don't know where we are. Making me quite nervous now.
Right, we're here. Oh, wow.
As Barry and Jane head off to uncover the history of the case,
Good luck, mate.
Yeah, good luck.
Ian heads inside to discover what shadows lie within.
Hello? Hello? I still don't know what's going on. I feel very emotional. The emotions just hit me as soon as I've walked into this house. I know I've not been here before, but there's just some familiarity about it that's driving me insane. There's definitely a male presence here who would walk around this house. But it's really strange because I can see a room through this doorway, so that's a newer part of this house because the energy's changing. It's just, I feel so emotional. There's a female here, so I feel her energy is all around this house. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Hello? Who's that?
I've come to meet Paul's husband, Graham, to understand their paranormal experiences and find out why they're becoming more frequent. The main question to ask you, Graham, is are you a believer or are you a complete skeptic?
Neither. I've never experienced anything of this nature in any other building I've lived in. But for me, there is something there. And I'm just intrigued to know what it is.
Wow. How long have you lived in the property?
Since 1999. The first house on the property was 1600. That got struck by lightning 1910 and rebuilt on the same site. And we've since expanded the property since we bought it.
Tell me what you've experienced there.
A number of different things. The first thing we saw, Paul and I were in the kitchen, and we saw this white apparition go past the side of us and into what was the old front door of the house. We looked at each other and said, did you actually see that? Did you see what I saw?
Can you differentiate between it being male or female?
We think it's a female. Since then, we often smell tobacco smoke around the house, particularly in the rooms of the old part of the house.
Oh, smoke smell again. I did get like a tobacco smell last night in my hotel room, which sometimes can indicate it's connected to the location. Oh, my God. Oh, God. This has really got to me. This is Paul Burrell's house. I used to read for Princess Diana, and that's the emotion I've been feeling in the car, and now it's just got to me. God blimey. God bless you. She's in this house. She's here. She's here. She's trying to get a message to Paul. We connected 2 months before her passing. Oh, wow. Oh, God, she had an amazing connection with Paul. She was such a deep person, but she wore her heart on her sleeve at the same time. And the familiar feeling I had in the car on the journey here was Princess Diana. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, God. That's destroyed me, that. This, for me, it's just It's like losing a friend. It's just an unbelievable emotion. Oh. I need to get out of the house.
To understand what could be lurking in Paul Burrell's home, I've come to a remote country lane to meet local historian Michaela Hume. Hi, Michaela.
Hello. So, another day, another haunting. Why on earth are we meeting here?
So the reason we're meeting here is because locals actually call this Haunted Bridge.
Why is that?
Well, there have been various sightings of a woman wandering around this bridge. And I know that locals that walk up and down this lane do say, you know, they feel a presence, especially the presence of a woman who we think may have died in a quarry accident.
What she looked like?
Descriptions vary. Some people say she's headless, but apparently, Jane, if you look into her eyes, she would die that same year. So
oh, my goodness.
Yes.
So she's a bit of a harbinger of death.
Yeah.
Right, OK. Well, hopefully she won't make an appearance while we're here.
Hello? Hello? The smoke has got stronger while I've been upstairs. There is a gentleman walking around on this upper floor. At the moment, I'm not sure whether he's what we call residual energy or spirit energy, because at the minute, I can't grasp him. I just potentially feel that somebody may have sat down at the end of this bed. And I don't know why I feel uncomfortable in this room. But there's just this overwhelming of sadness in here as well. And it's just this, it's like this is a cloud, there's a darkness here.
Paul's husband, Graham, has already told me about the smell of smoke and seeing a fleeting female figure, but I'm interested in hearing more details of the apparitions they've experienced. Has there been any occasion when yourself and Paul have been a little bit scared or intimidated by the energy in the house?
The only time, I think, was when I woke up and saw this figure at the end of the bed. It was very much the outline of something rather than something in detail. It was black, and there was a distinct presence about whatever it was.
That's amazing.
The gut feel I had was that it was a male form, whatever it was.
What time of night was this?
I'd be guessing 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
So when did it occur to you that you'd just seen a ghost?
Initially, I thought, am I dreaming? So I woke Paul up rather quickly. Come on, look at this, look at this. And this presence, whatever it was still there. And I thought, he's awake, he can see it, I can see it. This isn't a dream.
So the activity that you guys experience at the house, does it always occur at night?
No, when we saw the apparition in the kitchen, that was during the day. In fact, I just had a strange feeling then.
God, what happened?
Seriously, I just shiver.
Oh.
Very strange.
There's a lady stood here, but there's also somebody who sits on the edge of this bed as well. It's quite weighty. So it's somebody with some stature about them, because I can see the bed really dipping in. With that sadness, I just feel it's almost like they've lost something, they're looking for something, or they're looking for somebody. Did you hear that?
Yeah, what was that?
It was in this corner. Somebody just walked across here. You could hear them. I'm feeling quite relaxed at this moment in time, but I wasn't when I stood at the end of the bed. I felt very emotional. So I think this room's going to be an amazing room to investigate, to try and find out who that is and why they're here.
I'm with historian Michaela Hume, who shed light on a female figure that haunts a bridge near Paul's home. But I wonder if there's a more direct connection to the property. Do you know anything about the property itself?
Yeah, so the house itself was rented to a guy called George Fleet, who was a stonemason. After George died, the house was taken over by his son, John, and he married a lady called Mary in the 1860s, and they went on to have several children. But sadly, in 1878, 2 of his 3 daughters and his wife died of TB.
How tragic. So what were the names of Mary's daughters?
So there was 9-month-old Miriam and 11-year-old Martha. And they're all buried together with their mum in the local cemetery not too far from here.
Oh, my goodness. TB was really feared by Victorians, wasn't it? Because it was one of the biggest killers, I believe.
It was passed really easily, so it was passed through coughs and sneezes. So if one person got it in the household, the likelihood is somebody else would. One of the early symptoms would be coughing up blood, chest pains, fever, fatigue, you know, real sort of tiredness. It was a dreadful illness to get. We know from the records that actually his wife Mary was starting to show symptoms of TB the year before while she was pregnant.
So I imagine then for Mary as a mother, watching your baby and your 11-year-old daughter going through these horrible, horrible symptoms, she must have felt helpless and desperate.
It must have been really, really tough.
Something that they experience in the house is an outline of what they describe as a woman in the house. Given what you've told me about Mary Fleet, I'm wondering whether it could be her.
Now our experts have done their research, it's time for them to meet our celebrity homeowner.
Ian.
Hi, guys.
Hello, mate.
Yeah. Oh,
What do you hear?
Right.
It's been an emotional roller coaster for me, this one.
In what way?
I know whose house it is.
Okay. Whose house is it?
It's Paul Burrell's.
You're right.
And I'll explain when we sit down.
Okay.
But it's a hard one for me.
I'm quite keen to crack on with this one. Hello, Paul.
Hi, Paul. Hi.
Nice to have you here.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you.
Nice to see you.
Hello, Paul. Nice to
Nice to
see
see
you.
Let's go in here.
Earlier today, when I was driving here, there was some familiarity with where I was going. So I thought, have I been here before? Do I know whose house it is? And I didn't. I walked around the house. I did pick up on a female and cigarette smoke. I came into this room and I saw your photograph. I picked it up and I broke down. Lady Diana was a client of mine.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. And that was the connection I had here. And I need you to know that she does come to see you. And I'm sorry that I had to tell you that.
She's always with me. In my dreams, she's always there. I feel her presence, but it's hard to tell people about that because people think you're crazy and they don't understand the close connection that I had with her. I believe that when we love someone deeply in life and they pass, you never really let go. And you carry a little piece of them with you for the rest of your days. But she doesn't smoke.
No, it wasn't her.
Paul, are you okay to speak to the princess?
Yes.
Anything you feel you want to ask, and then we'll play this back. To see how strong Paul's connection is to the princess, we start spirit triggers by using our EVP recorder. This device enables us to hear beyond the human ear range for any nearby spirit contact.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello? It's me. Are you watching over me? Sorry.
Sorry. That's sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. Did you send Graham to me? Possible.
It's possible.
You're teasing me.
Is that laugh?
Yeah, it was a laugh. Yeah.
You're laughing at me.
I've lost her energy.
She's gone.
I've lost her.
She's gone?
Yeah, she's gone.
I can tell you that that was very similar to the princess's voice.
After making contact with Diana and feeling her presence leave us, we call out to any other entities in the property with our EVP recorder.
What intrigued me was the apparition that Graham saw at the foot of the bed. He didn't know whether it was transparent or not because it was dark, but he said it had a male energy to it.
The master bedroom?
Yes.
Yeah. There's been a man here behind you both.
Okay.
Yeah. All in black.
Yeah.
But he stood there.
Okay.
The gentleman stood to my right. I am aware that you can see us here. Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me why you're here? Are you connected with the house? Are you connected with the land?
Thank you, in recording. We'll play that back, see what we've got.
There's some static or some movement. He's walked through there.
Was there a door there previously?
No, this part of the house was new.
Can you hear that?
I can hear something, yeah. What's it saying, though?
I think it says Mary.
Are you connected?
What do you think? It is, isn't it?
To you.
Oh, can you hear it?
I can hear it. I can hear it.
Knowing a little bit about the family that used to live here, the Fleet family, there was a tragedy there, and Mary Fleet lost two young children to consumption, to TB.
So there was a Mary here?
Yeah, and she also passed from the same condition.
In this house?
In the house that was here, the older house, 1878.
What did her husband do?
He was a stonemason. That was John.
John Fleet.
Yeah.
Mary Fleet.
Paul, you and I, shall we go into the oldest part of the house? Let's see if we can continue this communication with Mary. She's likely to be there more so than anywhere else. Guys, do you want to go to the nerve centre and watch what happens?
Having heard a sorry from the princess and hearing the word Mary on the EVP device, I take Paul upstairs to see if we can make contact with the female or male presence Paul has seen, whilst Barry and Ian head to the nerve centre to monitor our progress.
I'll use a digital voice recorder. We'll call out and ask some questions, and let's see if we get any answers, any responses at all. I'd like to speak, please, with any spirits here.
I don't think that the spirits in this house mean them any harm.
Is your name Mary? Mary Fleet?
Are there any spirits in this room? Are you Mary?
I know Mary's active, and I know John definitely is because he was stood there looking at us.
Are you Mary? There's like a breath. Are you Mary?
You're right, it's a wheeze,
Yes.
almost. And of course, we know with consumption, tuberculosis, it does affect, of course, the lungs and the breathing. I'm going to just try something different, Paul. This will generate an electromagnetic field. If the field is broken by anything or anyone, it will alert us. I think over here near the window.
I think it's a good technique.
With a person here struggling with their breath.
What's happening?
Are you finding it easier to communicate this way, using your energy?
She is communicating with her, isn't she, via the REM?
Is this Mary?
So she's definitely made contact with Mary.
I saw two white lights, yes. Does that indicate there are two? Two spirits here, two ladies here? Is there someone near Paul?
Is this Diana? Oh, tease me. Tease me. Go on, tease me. Yes, you're playing with me.
I think that between her and you, there is obviously an unbreakable bond that exists across the veil. And I think that once you leave, I don't think for a moment that she'll stay with us. I think she'll come with you. And I think in doing that, we may then have a clearer channel of contact.
We've got 2 strands to this investigation. Right? So we have Mary and John.
Oh, let's go downstairs.
And Paul's bond with Princess Diana was so very strong. We have to keep them separate. After a successful spirit triggers, Ian and I head inside to rejoin Jane and Paul. This has been mind-blowing already.
It's been great. We've got a lot of work to do, haven't we?
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
God bless you, Paul.
I have a lot to think about tonight.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Go and get some rest.
Thank you.
Having made contact with Mary Fleet and having heard a sorry from the princess, I take the team to the nerve centre to show them where I've placed the cameras for tonight's investigation. Well, that was a brilliant spirit triggers. I thought that the spirit box responses were phenomenal.
All the time Paul was with us, it was always going to be about that powerful connection, wasn't it, that he has?
It's quite a large property, so I've used all 8 fixed infrared cameras. So starting on the ground floor, camera number 1 is in the living room, where we began spirit triggers.
That's where I got that overwhelming emotion linking with Diana.
Camera number 2 is in the snug, which is actually the oldest part of the building. The 3rd camera I've placed in the kitchen area. Now, this is where they saw the outline of what they believe is a feminine energy. The 4th camera is in the hallway entrance, that's looking up the stairs. I've placed camera number 5 upstairs on the landing.
And that's where I could smell the smoke.
Camera number 6 is upstairs in the blue bedroom, which is actually one of the oldest parts of the house as well.
And that's where I could sense some emotion with a female.
Camera number 7 is upstairs in the master bedroom. Now, this is where Paul and Graham were startled in the middle of the night, seeing a figure looming over them in their bed.
Yeah, I was very aware of a gentleman in there.
Camera number 8 I've placed outside in the garden. I think that we need to start the investigation back downstairs in the kitchen area, looking at the oldest part of the house. Now, that's because they've seen what appears to be this white figure moving through what used to be the front of the building.
OK, let's go.
Let's go. We start downstairs, where Paul saw a white apparition to find out whether this could be Mary. This is where both Paul and Graham saw, and I think they've seen maybe on multiple occasions, something white.
Well, I was led by a shadow to this area, here.
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
Well, I think that that is the original entrance door to the house. This may well be Mary Fleet. Should we try and find out?
Yeah, I'm going to use the SLS camera, guys, see if I can pick her up.
Well, I'm going to record for EVPs while we're in here. But I'm going to do live EVPs. I'm going to listen at the same time.
John? Mary? There's a shadow. Barry, come here.
Where?
Shoot through there. Hello? What was that?
What was that?
What was that? I heard that through here.
Yeah. It's coming from that direction. I could see a shadow.
Mary? Can you show yourself, please?
Mary Fleet. Are you here?
Mary? Are you looking for John?
I'm going to give you the EMF tester. Now, this one here, so turn it on. OK, if you walk around the area, look for any spikes in the EMF and temperature fluctuations. Ian, I got a figure.
Where?
Stay still. In the kitchen, to my left. It's quite tall.
Is it John?
Can you see that, Jane? Can you feel anything?
17.1, it's gone up.
Come on, if you're here, can you speak to us? We understand that there may be a sadness here. Is it Mary Fleet? Mary, you lost your children and your own life.
Oh.
Mary, you lost your children and your own life. There's a little, listen to that. And your own life. Can you hear that little whine under my voice? And your own life. Mary Fleet, if you can hear me, if it's you, can you give us a really clear sign in this room, please? How many children did you lose? Can you communicate another way? You make a knock, a sound.
Was that two knocks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come from this direction.
Mary, you must have been heartbroken to lose your little baby. What was that?
What was that?
Did that say?
After capturing a figure on the SLS camera and Mary Fleet communicating through knocks, now she's starting to use her voice.
End recording.
Play that back.
You must have been heartbroken to lose your little baby.
Oh, wow.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
That's amazing.
She's heartbroken. So she's coming back. Is she trying to
Gosh, temperature's going up like
be
crazy.
reunited with John?
Yeah.
We've captured a figure here already. That figure appeared in the doorway, which is almost in exactly the same spot.
Yeah.
But Paul and Graham both saw what appeared to be a white anomaly.
Well, we heard, I think, Mary Fleet's voice confirm that she was heartbroken. So does that mean that the figure or the mass of energy they saw was Mary?
I think we need to go upstairs.
We do need to go upstairs.
In Spirit Triggers, Jane had contact from Mary here, so we need to see if she's still active or if we are making contact with her husband, John. I'm going to turn the Alice box on, guys.
Shall I put some cat balls down in the corridor?
Yeah.
Landing?
Cat balls are motion activated and will flash if anything is near them. I'm using the Alice box to allow the spirits to communicate with a bank of words.
Who causes the smell of smoke in this room?
Empathy.
Empathy?
Well, you've been empathising with Mary. She's heartbroken that she's lost her children.
Are you trying to find John, your husband?
Oh!
Whoa!
Down here. Hello?
Stay.
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 Stay here.
Listen. Oh! What's that?
What is that?
Is that a cry?
Mary, what would you like us to do? Cat ball, guys, here.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it glowing.
Mary, do you want to be reunited with John? Your children and yourself and John together.
What was that? In recording. Shall I play it back?
Yeah, that...
Guys, I have a massive spike.
Oh, the cat
ball's going off as well.
Let's go down here.
A spirit is trying to lead us to the master bedroom, but we need to figure out who it could be.
Mary, John. John, are you here? Mary, would you like us to help you and reunite you with John and the children? So you're a family again?
Guys, this bed just vibrated like someone else sat on it.
No way.
Well, honestly, it vibrated. Because I thought someone had sat on it. Whoa!
That's a cry.
Coming out with a recorder. Please repeat yourself. Speak. What? Was that John?
Let's listen to that back.
Oh, my God.
Please repeat yourself. Speak.
One or John?
What is that?
That is John.
That's John. I tell you what, let's call out in here because this is where Graham saw a figure at the end of the bed.
Yeah.
Now, didn't they describe that as having more of a masculine figure?
Yeah, when I walked in here, I felt it was more male energy in here.
Let's start recording. I'd like to speak to the spirit that's here. Is your name John? Why are you here? I think I just heard a voice saying Mary.
Why are you here?
See? There was something there. Play that back.
Why are you here?
That says Mary.
That says Mary.
It does, it does.
So he's here because he wants to be with Mary and his children.
Maybe she's here because she passed
Yes.
too soon.
Can you smell burning?
Oh, my God.
What?
Smell how smoky it smells in this room and the lights on.
There's something burning.
That's tobacco. It's cigarette smoke.
Oh, my God.
It is. It's tobacco.
Correct.
What?
Whoa!
What was that? Oh, Jesus.
What was that?
There was something there.
Yeah.
What did you just see?
A shadow.
Yeah,
We stood here.
Has anyone stood there?
John, is that you?
There was somebody stood here and then moved.
We began calling out for Mary in the blue room, and she seemed to be leading us out here, didn't she?
Having made contact with Mary and John, we need to understand why they need our help.
I think, with that shadow of a doubt, John and Mary are still here. They're still lingering.
They are.
Princess Diana. She came through to Paul. There was definitely some kind of connection there. Have you felt her energy at all in the property as we've been investigating?
I got a glimpse of her for a split second and then it dispersed. That was all.
I think...
She's with Paul.
Yeah.
I've got the speaker running. I think it's all connected. And try echo box.
Okay. Do you need our help to find each other?
John Fleet, please come closer. Can you hear my voice?
Wait. Come.
Come. Is she calling him?
She's calling him as well.
Yes, she is. Look, while we've got this link going, let's light these. It'll draw them closer.
Sounds good.
We light a candle to try and reunite these two lost spirits, searching for one another.
Mary, John, can you see the light?
Mary, please hear my voice. John is waiting for you in the light. You need to be together again.
In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Dear Father, we pray for these lost souls. We also ask of you to open the doorway from our world into yours. Mary, I invite you to bring your children forward. John stood at the entrance of the light. You now can be reunited with him. He's really excited to see you again. God bless you all.
A new day dawns and we invite Paul back to his house to show him what we've uncovered in our investigation.
Hello, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Did you have an interesting night?
We had a very interesting night.
Did you?
What about you?
We do have lots to talk to you about. Well, you joined us initially for our spirit trigger session. I think it was clear that while you were with us, there was one very strong energy that kept trying to reach out.
I felt as if I was close to the princess. And you brought her closer to me. I just felt very emotional leaving you. I also felt as if I took her with me when I left you.
And I do think you're right. During spirit triggers in your living room, we did have several responses. I'm going to play you what you heard, okay? And then I'm going to play you another recording that we didn't pick up on at the time.
Are you watching over me? Are you watching over me?
There are two sorries there.
Yes.
And you heard that real
Yes.
time. Now, there was another recording that I listened to at the early hours this morning. I thought initially it said sorry as well, but I want to know what you hear. It's an interesting one. What do you hear? Can you make out the word?
No, I can't.
It sounded like a very sweet female voice.
It sounded like France.
Well, I don't understand why it would say France, other than the fact that the princess died in France and the fact I went to France to bring her home.
I think that's exactly right. I think it was just validation because it's such a poignant word.
She said France.
France.
Sorry.
France. Oh, for taking me out to France. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry about France.
Sorry.
Yeah.
France.
It's incredible.
Yes.
So, Paul, you left us after that, and we continued our investigation of the property, and we went into your kitchen area here. And the reason for that was because yourself and Graham have seen what you believe to be a whitish figure, some form of apparition. Now, Jane was recording the audio. I was using something called the structured light sensor camera. This camera will use an invisible grid of infrared dots to map the environment and show us any figure, any anomaly, spirit form, as a stick figure on the screen. And we did catch a figure, stood right there. I want to show this to you.
Oh, yeah.
And there it is, there's Ian and this figure.
Wow.
That skeletal stick figure form is the apparition.
And you stood next to it?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
What we've just done is validated your experience.
Absolutely.
Amazing, isn't it?
Isn't that incredible?
Jane was listening in real time for disembodied voices and has captured some.
I asked the question, how many children did you lose? Talking to Mary, I'll just play it for you.
Children did you lose? Can you communicate another way? Can you make a knock, a sound?
Was that two dogs? Was that two dogs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually hear the word
You
two.
hear the word
There,
two,
there
don't
is,
you?
there is, yeah,
I'll
I
play
could hear
again.
that.
Let's increase the volume.
Saying two.
There, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. There was another response, and that was this.
You must have been heartbroken. To lose your little baby.
Yeah.
It's faint, but it's good.
Oh, poor Mary.
So from this, we actually moved back up into the blue bedroom, Paul. We really wanted to try and understand more from Mary. Why is she here? We didn't really know at this point. So we all went up there and we began calling out, and we were using a device called an Alice ITC box. It's computerised words that are in there. Theory is that spirits can manipulate those to bring forward messages.
We were using motion-activated cat balls. They're toys that light up if they're disturbed, if they're touched. And you do have to actually move them in order to get a response from them. At this moment in time, one of them starts flashing.
I'm not surprised.
And why aren't you surprised?
Because Graham heard a noise on the landing, and he said that was definitely a click or a bang or something on the landing.
That's interesting because the cat ball went off, but we had one of our fixed rig infrared cameras on the landing, so we actually captured that moment.
I just had a feeling, Paul, that there was something walking across that landing. So when I looked out, we could clearly see this ball was flashing.
There's a huge spike in the EMF right now.
Yeah. Oh, the cat ball's going off as well!
So there you go. So there was somebody walking across the landing.
And just as we were leaving the blue bedroom to go and investigate what was going on the landing, the Alice box device went off again and said this.
Hello?
Stay.
Stay.
Stay. Stay here. Listen.
Who is asking you to stay? Was that Mary?
I think so.
Yeah, we think so. We actually made our way down to your master bedroom at this point. When we went into your master bedroom, I sat on the edge of the bed there, and as I was sat there, I felt like the bed vibrated, just very slightly.
Well, Graham will tell you that he has experienced an evening when he felt there was somebody sat on our bed.
Well, that's interesting because on my walk around, I stood at the bottom of the bed looking towards a headboard saying there's a gentleman stood here looking towards the bed. And I think that was John. It was a man. It was John looking at you both. The spirits sometimes do these things, not to scare you, but to get attention. And that's what he was trying to do. We wanted you to see him, to try and seek help and reunite him with his family. That's what he wanted.
We all suddenly smelt something. The smell of tobacco.
I've smelled it a lot. I mean, literally 2 or 3 times a month. Do you think that's Mary?
I think that's Mary, yeah. But who's to say John didn't smoke as well? But I do feel it was Mary.
I thought when you came, you'd have a wasted journey. Because we can't explain to you what we have experienced. It does make sense. Poor Mary Fleet.
Yeah.
And her children.
We really wanted to kind of try to get as much validation as we could, whether or not John, Mary, why they were here, did they need help, why they needed help, and to decide on whether we need to bring them together. We sat down and we used Echovox. We got some really good results. I'm going to play these for you.
You need our help to find each other.
Yes?
Yes.
To find me.
And the woman actually says yes, and a man says
Yes,
to
I
find
was going to
me.
ask you that.
They're unable to find each other. I believe that they were separated in the ether and we needed to bring them together.
Would you like us to pray for you?
Again, you hear Mary speak first.
Yes, and then help.
Help from John.
I never thought I would ever hear anything like that.
We lit a candle as a focal point for the spirit world. I opened a doorway that separates our world into the spirit world, and I brought them back together. I put John to the light first, and then Mary came with the 2 children, and they reunited. They just missed each other, and they wanted to be together, and John wanted to see his children again. And that's what we did. And they're at peace.
Thank you, all of you.
Thank you.
Very welcome.
Thank you for coming into my world.
Another fascinating case that took a turn that none of them were expecting.
That was some great evidence, wasn't there?
Yeah, that was an emotional one for me, though.
It's very special.
But who knows what the next case will bring.
Why do you get so angry?
Across the UK, our favourite celebrities' homes
To me, Barry. To me. To you, then.
are being plagued by paranormal activity.
I don't know if you can do this, but like, can you off?
The darkness deepens.
You don't have to be sorry.
Thankfully, there are 3 people
Murder! That said murder.
Did say murder.
who can help.
I've lost her energy.
Gone.
I've lost her.
What?
Behind you!
What? What was that?
Don't. Oh! What's the matter? In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Spirit. Amen.
You can move on.
Is it strange that I've got butterflies, like nervous kind of tension?
Well, it's funny you say that because I feel a huge responsibility with this one. Stakes are high.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, this case is quite unusual because of the length of time it's been going on for.
In this investigation, a celebrity who's been haunted for decades.
12 homes in 20-odd years. He's appeared everywhere.
There are powerful entities
Hey! Who said that?
that will terrify everyone.
He was playing a game of cards and lost his soul to the devil.
And the team discover mind-blowing evidence.
Oh, no way! How are you feeling, Ian?
I'm feeling that the spirit or the spirits is more connected to the person than the house, which does worry me.
Although Barry and Jane have read the case notes, medium Ian relies solely on his psychic abilities.
This spirit has a very masculine energy.
Ah, okay.
I mean, sometimes spirits can be difficult to move on, can't they? Especially if they've formed a connection with a person.
Yeah, true.
It makes me quite nervous.
Our experts have been called to this 5-bedroom 18th century farmhouse in rural Cheshire to investigate an intriguing supernatural case.
Well, I'm really excited to find out what you guys find in my home, because I'm sure you will find something. I am quite open about my relationship with my ghost. People do think I'm mad, eccentric, or a bit possy. I don't care. I am absolutely, categorically telling you, I have seen him like I'm seeing you.
This is the home of English actress Tina Malone.
I'm a devout Catholic. I don't miss Mass. But at the same time, I have a fascination with the paranormal, with spirits, with the other world. And I know what I have definitively seen. My paranormal experiences started at the age of 7 in the house I lived in Percy Street in Liverpool, with the appearance of a character, well-known merchant who'd been dead over 100 years at the time, William James Mackenzie. To me, he's James. I always remember his hand being on my bed, and it was gloved, and he would pull the covers off my bed. Some days he would have his grey face. Some days he would have almost like a Skeletor-type face under the top hat. Other days he would just be the man he was. 12 homes in 20-odd years. He's appeared everywhere. I moved into this beautiful old home 9 weeks ago. I guess, to an extent, to see if I could lose James, my ghost, or if he would follow me. When I've had really bad bouts of depression in the last 4 or 5 years, I've had a lot of bad luck. I have blamed him. I want him out my hair, out my life. Stop terrifying me. I'm 60 this year, it's a milestone. And maybe it is time to rid myself of him. So bring it on.
We're here. This is our property.
Ooh, weird vibes.
Really weird vibe. Hey, good luck.
Cheers, mate. See you later.
While Barry and Jane head off to find out more about the case, Ian goes into the house to discover what entities lie within.
Hello? Hello? Wow, there's a lot of energy in here. I feel quite sick as soon as I walk into this kitchen area. This is just something taking my breath. I could hear this deep, throaty male voice when I was drawn into this room here. Just feels wrong here. Who's in this house? I could hear faint whispering. So whatever's here does know that I'm here. I can hear something in the distance. Footsteps. Where did they come from? Hello? Something's giving me the runaround in here. How's the door? It's upstairs. Let's go. Hello? Oh, God, my heart's racing.
To find out more about what Tina's been experiencing and her relationship with her ghost, William James Mackenzie, I've come to meet her good friend, Sarah. Sarah.
Hi.
So I know that Tina's been affected massively by something or someone for many, many years now.
Yeah.
Can you tell me a little bit about this?
In her 20s, she found a book called Haunted Liverpool.
It was about this guy, James Mackenzie, who haunts the street that Tina grew up on when she was 7, and she's since researched what he looks like, and that is who she's seen.
That is incredible. So what type of phenomena does she experience?
She's been laying in bed and he's been physically clawing at a sheet and pulling it off her. She'd just be absolutely terrified.
Does she think that it's affecting her in more than just a physical way?
She believes, you know, that the luck she has is impacted by this spirit as well. So it's got a sort of an attachment to her.
Attachment?
Mm. So it follows her around. She'll look over her shoulder and she'll, you know, see a shadow. It's quite scary.
How has this affected Tina over the many years?
I know she still sleeps with a nightlight on.
Every night?
Every night. She'll go to sleep with the telly on, night lights on, everything.
Wow.
She's absolutely petrified. It's really tormented her.
So if we can't help Tina, what's going to happen?
I've got no idea. This is critical. You know, she can't run from it. She can't keep moving.
It's almost as if there's no end to this plague.
No, there's not.
Hello? I feel all the time I'm walking around that there's just something here behind me, but I can't see it. I can just feel it. Why would somebody leave rosary beads on the bed? And why is there a massive cross on the wall? That's somebody who's got a really strong faith, or they need a really strong faith. But it's almost as if this entity is flitting in and out of this property. I can't take my eyes off that room. I feel really nervous about that room. Wow, I just got a flash of an image then. I'm using something called psychometry, and psychometry is a way of reading an item through energy. It's almost as if somebody's been trapped in this room and they'd struggle to get out. Something just touched me. Something just tapped me. There's definitely an entity here that's been quite protective, and they're trying to get my attention, so they're aware of this dark entity that I'm feeling, and they're trying to warn me, I think.
I've come just across the field from our celebrity's house to meet friend and historian Michaela Hume.
It's lovely to see you again, Michaela. Do you know anything about that property?
As far as grisly stories goes, to be honest, there haven't really been any. I haven't been able to find anything that would make me think, you know, that there is a presence inside the house. Nothing.
So a bizarre element to this case is around our celebrity believing that she has had some kind of presence with her since childhood. And she actually discovered that this may be someone called William James Mackenzie. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, so I do know quite a bit about Mackenzie. He was born in the 1780s in a place called Nelson in Lancashire. And he made his money first in canals as an engineer, and then later in railways. And he made quite a bit of money. I mean, we're talking like 40-odd million pounds worth when he died, in today's money. And he died in 1851. He was a gambler, right? So he loved cards, he loved to gamble. The myth is he had a card game with the devil and lost his soul to the devil.
Oh my God, that's chilling.
And because of that, he didn't want to be buried in the ground. So he's buried in this very extravagant pyramid-style tomb.
he actually thought maybe that if he was buried in the ground, the devil could take his soul.
Absolutely. Yeah. He sat at a table with a winning card hand in his bony fingers. Yeah.
Oh.
He decided that's how he was going to be buried, basically.
So Mackenzie actually thought he was having the last laugh over Satan.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow.
But it doesn't quite end there, because he wanders round the streets of Liverpool, the same streets where our celebrity grew up, because he's not at peace.
Oh, my God, the
Yeah.
ghost of William James Mackenzie still prowls. So as a very little girl, this energy, this entity has been with her. So it does make you wonder if that's the case, if she's correct. Why on earth would someone like William James Mackenzie do that or be interested in a child?
Who's in here? That curtain's moving. You're trying to warn me about something. I really feel uncomfortable in this house. I can hear constant shuffling. That's indicating that there is something following me. Why can't I sense it? Why can't I feel it? That's really frustrating.
Now we have more background on the case, it's time for us to regroup and meet the celebrity who lives here.
You're right, how'd you get on?
Well, I'm confused.
Why?
The house is haunted, there's a lot going on there, but there's just this missing link. There's just something not sitting right with me for some reason, and I don't know what that is.
Well, do you want to know whose house this is? This is Tina Malone.
Right, OK, the actress.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, OK.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, hi, nice to meet
I'm
you.
Ian, lovely to meet you.
Nice
Hi.
to meet you. Jane, nice to meet you.
Barry, nice.
Barry, nice to meet you.
Are you up for joining us for the first bit,
yes,
Tina?
let's go.
Let's make a start.
Excited.
Come on.
I'll follow.
Lead the
Okay,
way.
thank you. Sit down.
Thanks, Tina.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Really funny because I felt this dark presence, but I also felt this energy that was trying to protect something. But the bedroom that was active for me was as you go up the stairs, the far right one.
Really?
That was really active.
This is no word of a lie. Yesterday, I got locked in the room. Locked in. And I mean, there is no lock on that door. I ended up screaming.
Well, I'm going to add to that now.
Oh, God.
Because I touched the door and I tried to read it with psychometry, which is placing an object in your hand and trying to read it, and I felt something negative from that door.
Oh.
I can't believe you said that you was locked in. Wow.
I'm still quite confused about the case, and the reason why is because every house you've moved to, you've been affected, you've seen things, you've experienced things.
Yeah, it has, yeah.
Now, Ian's saying that the house here is haunted. Is it the same spirit attachment?
A couple of things are here, but the gentleman who was following me around could be connected with Tina. Very smart gentleman.
He was a merchant. He was very tall.
So you have an idea who he is?
I know who he is.
Really?
Yeah, he's been with me 53 years. He's a very famous merchant, eligible bachelor in Liverpool, very rich man.
This is William James Mackenzie we're talking about, isn't it, Tina?
William.
And William James Mackenzie.
James to me.
James.
I knew him as James.
OK.
And there's a very famous story about him selling his soul to the devil. He is now buried out of the ground in a pyramid in Liverpool, sitting at a table with a deck of cards in
Why
his
a
hand.
deck of cards?
Because he was a gambler.
Did you ever play cards as a 7-year-old?
All the time with me dad.
Age 7?
All the time.
That's attracted this man to you. Because that's a memory, isn't it? That's why he was attracted to you.
We need to try and establish then, don't we, if he is
connected to Tina, if he's here in this house, if he was following you, Ian, and aware of you, but also what or who else is here as well.
Correct.
Well, listen, there's a man here now, to my right.
Yeah.
So let's see who this is.
Right. Well, let's use the digital voice recorder and do some EVP work. So this is calling out into the ether.
Oh, my God.
You're going to ask the questions.
You're kidding me. Okay.
Okay.
Is that you, William James Mackenzie? Are you with me again? And why are you with me? What do you want from me, James?
Okay. And recording.
Are you with me again? And why
There was a
are
yes.
you with me?
Yes.
And are you with me again? And why
Yes.
are you with me?
Oh,
Did that say help me?
yes! There it did. Listen.
What do you want
Help.
from me, James?
Did you sell your soul to the devil?
Recording. Did you sell your soul to the devil?
What is all that shuffling?
Where?
Oh, my God. Play it again. Shuffling cards. Shuffling cards. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
We've already got some evidence of William James Mackenzie in our spirit triggers. So I want to try my dual scryer, a technique which combines ancient methods of talking to the dead.
All right. Tina, would you have a seat on that side for me?
Yeah, sure.
So I'm going to record this.
We've invited our friend Paul, an expert regressionist and hypnotist with experience in spiritual attachments, to join us in the nerve centre. Hey, Paul.
Hello, Barry.
Yeah, nice
good
to see you.
Yeah,
Paul,
good
nice
to see you.
Good, mate.
Good to see you.
How are you?
Now that William James has made some kind of contact with us, I would like you to speak to him and ask him if he'll come forward and show himself to you through me. But I want you to tell me if you start to see any changes in my features. You might see nothing.
Okay. Hi, James. It's Tina. Would you show yourself to me, please?
I know quite often when people are doing scrying, they're actually going into a hypnotic state.
Yeah.
And whether it's the subconscious mind just creating something, or potentially it could be that you're changing your brain waves and you're actually tapping into more of the spiritual aspect.
Interesting.
James? Oh, wow.
What can you see?
It's not you, James.
Okay. It's all right.
Oh, no, we're facing proper danger, James.
She is seeing James.
Yeah, she's seen James.
Honestly, your forehead's, like, protruded, and your eyebrows are really bushy. Oh, my God, this is so weird. Have I changed? Am I me?
You're you now, but at the very beginning, everything went black and I could literally only see your eyes. Do I look like me again now?
Yeah. How did you change like that?
He was eager to show himself to you. And let's see if we can take you back to your childhood.
Okay.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Now Paul has seen how strong the bond is between Tina and James. He's going to use his skills to regress Tina back to her first meeting with James.
Close your eyes now, close them down, that's right. And just allow yourself to relax deeply. And we're testing for relaxation as well. Very good. Allow yourself to relax deeper and deeper. And allow my words to soothe you.
Where's recording?
Let's start it.
Yes. Hi.
Why don't you just go back in time to that time when you first came in contact with James?
He's at the end of my bed. Sometimes he's just this grey, fat face at the top and thin at the bottom, just like an old man. And then other nights he just comes and he's like a ghoul. He changes. It's not him. Every night, it's not him.
What?
What?
3 different faces.
She's got it.
When James is James, he's James. The other nights when it's the face, it can't be him because it's someone else.
Entity's taking on the impression of this man.
Masquerading.
Okay.
This man.
I'd like the connection with James now to come forward with and allow a message to come to you now.
It's his fault because he got them there because he's after him.
Ah.
God.
It's the devil.
Whoa.
So they're after William James.
He knows it's the devil and it's his fault that they come.
These other entities are basically the devil's helpers.
Well, he sold his soul, so they want that soul.
They're after James.
And tell me more about that.
Maybe they're also after her. If they can't have him, they want a substitute.
Yes.
So he's protecting her as well.
3 eyes open, alert, refreshed.
With the regression over, we head back in to catch up with Tina.
Oh my God, we were watching that and listening. That worked really well, didn't it?
Yeah, James has come to me with 3 faces. I don't think the 2 other faces are him.
They're not him. He's a good guy. The others are the negative ones that we have to deal with.
Your ordeal for now is over, and we will do everything we can to resolve this for you.
But right now, you guys are going to leave us. We've got a massive job to do.
So thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you. As Tina leaves us for the night, we know we're not only dealing with James, but potentially another 2 spirits sent for his soul. I bring the team to the nerve centre to show them where I've placed the cameras for tonight's investigation.
Spirit triggers was absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it was phenomenal, wasn't it?
That was a really intense experience for Tina, but look at how much information she gave us.
Challenging case in a very old farmhouse. So I've got 8 cameras that I've set up across the building, starting on the ground floor. Camera number 1 is located in the dining room where Jane, you carried out that scrying experiment.
I mean, that worked really well, really quickly, didn't it? And I think that shows just how strong a connection William James has with Tina.
Indeed. The second camera I've placed in the living room where we began spirit triggers, and we also captured some phenomenal EVPs. The third fixed infrared camera is on the basement stairs. Now, this is looking down towards the basement. The fourth camera I've placed down in the basement, and there's a living room down there, so this has got a good view of that entire room. The fifth infrared camera is down in the basement, but in the bedroom that's down there. I've put camera number 6 upstairs on the landing. And the 7th fixed camera is in the master bedroom upstairs.
And I felt really strange in there because there was some rosary beads placed on the bed and that big crucifix on the wall.
I've put the last fixed camera upstairs in the child's bedroom.
Yeah, and that's where I got touched on the shoulder, and I also put my hand on the door to try psychometry.
Well, look, guys, we already know that there are 2 negative entities that are attached to Tina, but following James around.
Yeah.
I think we should head upstairs and to begin this investigation and try to find out who they are, and what they want.
It's a good idea. Let's go.
Yeah.
We now know we could be dealing with multiple spirits in the house, Tina's ghost James, and 2 negative beings who we think are here to collect his soul.
This house is really creepy.
It is really creepy.
I mean, it's got a different kind of feel to any others.
Yeah, I agree with you.
We're starting our investigation upstairs, where Ian sensed the most activity.
What was that? I've just heard movement in there.
I'm going in. I've got an EMF detector here.
Okay.
The EMF detector is a device that measures any fluctuations spirits may be causing in the surrounding electromagnetic fields.
We're asking for the spirits that within this house. Can you let us know you're here? Barry, there's a shadow right behind you.
Where? Where?
I thought it was your shadow. It's not. Who's with Barry? Identify yourself. Did you just say something?
What?
Hey!
What was that?
Who said
What
that?
was that? What the hell was that?
I just had a spike
Someone
on the
said,
EMF.
get out!
There was like a...
No, it was just a growl.
It was get out.
Did you record that?
Yeah, I'm recording. Oh, that's just made me go really
That was in
cold.
here.
That was it.
That
was
came from in that room.
Who's there? Did you just say something?
What was that? What was that?
it.
I could hear it before.
What does it say?
Get out.
Get out.
In the name of Jesus Christ, I command you to tell us your name.
Yeah, who's whispering?
I wasn't speaking.
Someone was whispering.
Yeah, there were.
No.
No.
Where are you?
We need to know what these entities are.
Yeah.
Do you want to try Necrometer?
Yeah.
Necrometer provides pre-recorded sounds that spirits can manipulate to convey coherent messages.
Okay, it's running.
Where did you come from?
You still recording?
What?
Follower.
Follower? They're followers.
Yeah.
They're following James.
Follower. Oh my God.
Maybe that's what these demons are called, followers, because they're following the spirit
Yeah, they
that
are
they're trying
followers.
to take.
Where are you now?
This confirms that the residual spirits are angry with the entities following Tina. So we move to the master bedroom to try and communicate with William James using our spirit box, which scans radio waves to allow spirit to communicate.
Go for it.
William, if you can hear me, are you with Tina?
Are you Tina's friend? How can we help you? We're not really getting a lot from William James, are we?
No.
His energy was very much here when Tina was here, but now it isn't.
I know.
And I think he is protecting Tina.
He
He'll be
is.
with her now.
Well, these followers are trying to take his soul back.
Yes, well, they are dark out. Hey?
But this time...
Who's ringing? Have a look at the screen.
Hello. We are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number
It's
after
a bit
the
creepy, isn't it?
We will return your call.
Isn't that weird?
That is weird.
Who would ring at this time?
And again.
What is going on?
It might genuinely be. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep.
If someone's calling at this time and they're calling twice, they'd leave a message.
Yeah.
Tina's analog landline allows spirits to use their energy to communicate using electronic frequencies.
Spirits, if that's you and you're messing with us, how about you ring the phone again? Off!
Right, listen. Get your recorder.
Press record.
Press speakerphone, bottom left. Bottom left. Hello? What's your message?
Oh,
no way!
Shut up!
Who are you? What's your name?
I can't listen to that.
Oh, my God.
What the actual was that?
I've never experienced that in my entire life.
That's what I could hear.
What's your message?
Oh, no way!
Shut up.
Who are you?
What's your name?
What's your name?
I'm Billy.
Billy?
I'm Billy. Is that William?
Well, yeah, exactly.
I'm Billy.
I think that is the most chilling thing I've ever heard.
We've established the entities in this house are not happy with Tina and her followers' spirits. But that phone call from William James means he's crying out for help.
Blow my mind, does.
Why would he call us? Why would he use the phone? Do you think he's trying to warn us? Do you think he's with Tina?
I think he's always with Tina.
Yeah. It's an old school form of electronic communication, isn't it? Spirits are able to manipulate those electronic phone lines, telephone calls from the dead. It's like, it's a distance thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
He's with her.
Yeah.
He'll be looking after her, be guarding her, won't he? Protecting her. We've got to get Tina back, haven't we?
Those two followers, soul collectors, they're going to be back as well.
Mm-hmm.
We need to act fast because them followers know we're after them and they could go get a small army or a legion.
Mm-hmm.
We've just experienced a once-in-a-lifetime phenomenon, a phone call from the dead. We now know James is with Tina. We're bringing her back as it's the only chance to send James to the light. But with the evil spirits sure to follow, we need to try and banish them once and for all.
Hi, Tina.
Hi, Tina.
Hi.
Thank you for coming back.
Thank you for coming back.
You're welcome.
I think the revelation that William James Mackenzie is attached to you, those two other negative beings, the ones that showed themselves to you, they're obviously following him because they want his soul. Hence the reason why you're back here, because you are bringing them back to us.
So, who are they or what are they, these things?
We're still very unsure. All we know is that they're quite demonic.
Whilst you've come back now, I think the connection with William is stronger.
Okay.
See whether we get any responses on this REM pod. Now, the REM pod radiates its own electromagnetic field. Okay, you have to get very close. We want William to use this device to communicate yes, no responses, similar to that. Okay?
Hi, James. It's Tina. Are you here?
Yes.
Is somebody else here with you?
That's a yes.
James, are the two negative entities with you demonic? Are they evil?
Wow. Don't like that.
Are you here with us now? Answer me, demons.
Whoa.
They're here.
I think they've always been there.
Now I'm really kind of quite scared.
I'm going to use the power of Christ to get rid of these demonic entities. I'm going to try and send William James to the light before these followers can get him.
Okay.
In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. I'm calling out to William James Mackenzie to come forward. You'll see the light, but the followers will follow.
I see the followers. Tina, ask James to go towards you, please.
James, move towards me, towards the light.
Go towards the light, James. Go towards the light, James. On the count of 3, I want you to tell these entities to leave you alone and go back where they belong. We're going 1, 2, 3.
Leave me alone, demons!
As a father and a son.
Leave me alone! You're not wanted! Get the f out!
Thank you, in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Thank you.
God, I'm shaking.
Well done. God bless you.
It's over.
Oh, God.
You're going to feel different in the morning.
You can blow the candle out.
God bless you all.
As morning breaks, it's time for Tina to return home once again, so we can fill her in on the rest of our investigation.
Yeah, so it's good. Nice. Hi, good morning, Tina. Morning.
Good morning.
How did you sleep?
Like a baby.
Brilliant. Well, we've got a lot to show you, so
Right.
let's
Yeah,
crack
we
on,
have.
shall we?
We had one of the most mind-blowing experiences, and I don't say that lightly, that I've ever had in my career, and I think these guys will agree.
If you remember, we all sat in your front room and we were trying to communicate with William James Mackenzie, who you felt has been attached to you ever since the age of 7.
Yeah.
Now, Ian sensed the presence of this male spirit straight away, didn't you?
Yeah, if you remember, I felt him to my right-hand side.
Yeah.
And then in my head, I felt I needed to ask you that question, whether you'd played cards at the age of 7. That's why he drew himself to you.
Yeah.
So we knew it was William James who we was dealing with at this point.
Yeah.
You then left us, didn't you, Tina? And we continued our investigation. We head upstairs to the back right room, as we felt that that'd be a really good area to try and communicate with those 2 negative entities.
And at one point, when Barry was in there, it's almost as if there was a shadow following Barry's shadow.
Jane and myself and Ian heard what sounded like a growl. I came running out of that room thinking, oh my God, something's going to grab me in the dark. Jane recorded it, and here's what she got. Get out. Get her, get out.
Which, I mean, it worked because it got the guys out of that room. We began running an application called Necrometer.
It allows spirits to use the word banks and the phonetics in there to try and communicate with us. Almost immediately as we started using it, word came out, and we recorded straight away this response.
Who sent you?
Mr. Report. Mr. Report.
What?
Follower.
Follower.
Yeah.
Now, we surmised at the time that the 2 negative beings that you visualized in your regression, I know.
Yeah.
And we thought they are followers. And I even said, are they like soul collectors? Like debt collectors, collecting William's soul? But we decided to move the investigation into your master bedroom. This is where and when, as a collective team, we experienced something that you only read about in books. And this is the Holy Grail for me. In terms of proof of the afterlife in instrumental transcommunication, I was blown away. There's a telephone upstairs in your bedroom. The phone rang. The phone rang, which is not abnormal because it's a phone. I answered it, put it up to my ear, and I could hear static.
I can't express enough to you how significant this is in terms of paranormal evidence. When I was 16, I read about things like this, and it's the reason I do what I do now. I'm going to play this for you.
Hello? Can we help you?
What's your message?
Oh,
no
way!
Shut up.
Who are you?
That has never happened before for us.
A ghost used a landline to talk to us, and it was William. What is your name, we asked. Billy. What is Billy? Billy's a nickname for
William.
He used Billy.
Yeah, which
He
confused us
used
slightly.
Can you just play that Billy part again for us, please?
I'm Billy.
I got goosebumps.
Yeah.
I mean, to say that it left us shocked is an understatement.
How did he ring your phone?
Well,
I don't know the number.
I mean, obviously, it's making you emotional. It's making me emotional.
God, it's really weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he hasn't been here. He hasn't been after me, has he?
No.
He's been.
He was that desperate for help. He was desperate. So for us, Tina, it was to rescue you as well as William James. So what I decided to do was light a candle with you here present. And it was very important to entrap these two negative, dark spirits. So we put James into the light. He's now at peace, he's now at rest. And the two entities we trapped. Now, they've been banished away from you. They've been banished away from this house as well. And that now means that you're at rest and you will start to see that you'll have better luck.
I've had a massive emotional shift of 53 years of thinking he hated me or he was coming to hate me. I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
We're just so grateful to you, Tina. This has been mind-blowing for us. We feel really privileged to have taken part in this journey with you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're
I can't
welcome.
thank you enough.
This case has provided some career-defining evidence for our experts.
That's got to be one of the best investigations.
What do you think to that?
I just don't know what to think. I
Nor
just
do
think
I.
it's mind-blowing.
It is.
Incredible.
But who knows what the next case will bring?
Why do you get so angry?
Across the UK, our favourite celebrities' homes
To me, Barry. To me. To you, then.
are being plagued by paranormal activity.
I don't know if you can do this, but can you off?
The darkness deepens.
You don't have to be sorry.
Thankfully, there are 3 people
Murder! That said murder.
Did say murder.
who can help.
I've lost her energy.
Gone.
I've lost her.
What?
Behind you!
What? What was that?
Don't. What's the matter? In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
You can move on.
This is an intriguing case because there may already be some potential evidence.
Well, I'm really looking forward to this one.
So how are you feeling, Ian?
I'm quite excited. I'm normally quite nervous.
In this investigation, a celebrity whose ghost is having the last laugh.
I could have sworn there was a little kid at the foot of the bed, chuckling
Excuse the pun.
With a violent criminal betrayed by his lover.
I think he would be coming back with a spirit of vengeance.
Who wants our experts out of his way.
Are you trying to attack me?
We're almost there. Are you feeling anything different as we're getting closer in?
I've got two feelings, one of joy and happiness, and then the other of this negative energy where somebody was murdered or was a murderer.
Oh, God. It's a real contrast, isn't it?
It is a contrast.
Although Jane and Barry have read the case notes, medium Ian insists on being kept in the dark and using only his psychic abilities.
But there's also something to do with a child.
A child?
Yeah, I feel we're going to link with a child.
Okay.
The team have been called in to investigate reports of paranormal activity at this 3-bedroom, 17th century barn conversion in Nottinghamshire.
Oof. At last I might be able to find out what it is. Hopefully. Hello? My name is Michael... No, it's not. No.
This is the home of the actor Paul Chuckle, best known as one half of comedy duo The Chuckle Brothers, alongside his late brother Barry. The pair worked together for 55 years, 22 of which were on their hit show Chucklevision.
Barry passed away in 2018. I'd never been on stage on my own before. And I swear I saw him appear there, and he put the thumbs up. And I went on stage, and I was fine after that. I find he's still with me now. So I definitely believe in spirits. I only moved in here about 18 months ago. I share the home with my wife, Sue, of 36 years. She's not 36 years, we've been married 36 years. Well, we first moved in, we heard a few creaks and noises, and just put it down to an old building. And there's times it sounds like there's a toilet flushing somewhere in the house, and there's only me and Sue here. It's a bit tingly like that, you know, when it happens. And I went into the downstairs toilet, and I suddenly noticed a little handprint on the wall, like a dirty hand mark from a child. And we hadn't had any kids here, and up to then, there'd never been anything on that wall. It sort of made me feel a little bit spooky then. Where's it come from? Since then, we've heard little footprints here and there running around, chuckling. Excuse the pun. I woke up one night, I could have sworn there was a little kid at the foot of the bed, just staring at us. And then I opened the eyes again and it had gone. That was the most eerie thing I've had here. That was awful, I hardly slept all night. But we had a guest stay one night. He swore blind that there was somebody there in the room walking backwards and forwards across the foot of the bed. He was all right, he didn't get hurt. But there's definitely something, and I would really like to know what it is.
This is the lane leading up to our house.
Wow.
It's very secluded, isn't it?
All the properties are linked together, aren't they?
It's the granary.
That's interesting.
While Jane and Barry head off to get more background on the case,
Good luck.
Yeah, see you later.
Ian heads inside to connect with the spirits within.
Hello? Hello? That feeling I had on the journey here seems to have disappeared for some reason. It's almost like there's this energy flowing around this house, but I feel it would be connected to other houses as well.
I'm meeting with Paul's neighbour Ashley to understand what's been happening in their area. Your house and Paul's house are on the same plot of land, right?
Yes, but it's a quadrangular 4 houses. The bits we live in are the farm buildings. At one stage, they were all one building.
And Paul is apparently living with paranormal activity in his home.
Yeah.
And I know that you've experienced things there as well. Is that right?
Yes. My wife said that she saw a figure come down the stairs almost like a ethereal mist. I was in the living room and I see what she sees. It was a definite shape of a figure.
And you saw it?
I saw it. Up until that point, I was massively sceptical. And then a few times after that, she was in bed and she'd wake up in the middle of the night, sit bolt upright, and she'd say, there's a figure standing at the end of the bed.
Could this apparition that Paul is experiencing in the house be the same one that you've seen, maybe potentially moving through all the properties?
I guess quite possibly, but I'm lost for an explanation. I'm a retired police detective, so all my background is evidence-based. So I'd be absolutely intrigued to see what you can find.
I can hear a conversation. There's been a murder or something like that around this area. And with that murder, it's almost like someone is looking for someone. Why can I hear footsteps? But they sound quite heavy. I thought I was linking with a child because I saw it was a small person. But I think it's a small adult. And it's definitely male. But his energy feels quite negative. But this darker energy of this darker person, did he come here? Did he hide here? Or was he looking for somebody here?
I've come to meet Dr. Scott Brewster, whose research has uncovered a terrifying history that could be linked to Paul's property.
Scott, I don't think we could have found a more beautiful spot on a more beautiful day. But I understand you've got a story to tell me that's not quite so lovely.
Well, the central character is Charles Pace, a notorious burglar and murderer in the 1870s. He was only 4'8".
4'8"?
But he had a very big reputation. His face featured in Madame Tussauds' Chamber of Horrors for over 100 years. And had Jack the Ripper not come along as premier bogeyman a decade later, children might have been warned, if you don't behave, Pace will get you.
Well, why was that? What did he do?
Well, his career began in crime in Manchester in the 1870s. He was a cat burglar, but his criminal record escalated when he was intercepted doing a burglary one evening, and he shot the police officer trying to arrest him. After that, he fled to the relatively anonymous life in Sheffield. We know he was a violent man, but he was also somebody with a reputation for stalking women. He actually struck up a friendship with the civil engineer Arthur Dyson and his wife Catherine. He took an unhealthy and obsessive interest in Catherine. He stalked the family and accosted Catherine, threatening to blow her brains out and those of her husband. And when her husband Arthur came out to investigate, he shot Dyson.
Goodness me. So what are his close connections to the area we're in? Why are you telling me all this?
Well, it really relates to his time in Sheffield, where Pace struck up a romantic relationship with a woman called Sue Rayner. And Sue actually hailed from this very village. They used to walk the local countryside here, including to a nearby barn where it was rumoured they were carrying on their, shall we say, romantic trysts.
But what are the chances that our property, the property we're investigating, it's a converted granary building, could it be the same building?
It could be the self-same place.
Earlier on my walk around, I could hear footsteps coming from upstairs.
So I'm going to check out the bedrooms. and the atmosphere already feels different.
I feel really emotional in here. Someone's trying to come through and talk to me. And I just feel it's almost as if this friendly spirit is warning the homeowner about the negativity coming from outside within. And it's almost like you can feel the energy coming into this room. But as it comes into this house, I do feel it would turn around and I do feel it would look towards the bed. It's trying to find somebody.
So how did Charles Peace ultimately get caught?
The police had tracked him down to this area and they discovered him in bed one day with Sue. She gave them the name Mrs. Bailey. Peace gave the name John Ward, and he escaped through a window. In October 1878, he was finally arrested committing a burglary. He nearly killed the police officer. He was apprehended, and his life of crime had finally come to an end.
I just feel a man who's very sinister. And you know, so the longer I sit in here, I'm getting pressure around my stomach, around my neck. So I don't know how he passed, but I certainly feel there's pressure around my neck and my stomach area.
So why might Charles come back here?
Well, Sue played a role in his eventual demise because after he was arrested, he was actually charged and convicted under the false name John Ward that he'd given the authorities when he was discovered nearby here. But to save her own skin, Sue actually revealed his true identity as Charles Peace. And then Peace was taken back to Sheffield to stand trial for the murder of Arthur Dyson. And in 1879, he was hanged.
So I imagine that he didn't have very fond memories of this particular area, and of course, Sue, the local lady who brought about his downfall, really.
I think he would be coming back to that property with a spirit of vengeance.
What's that? Why would the toilet just do that? The cistern just flushed, but it just went off on its own. That's mad. What the hell is that? That's a handprint. So this person, this negative force has left a handprint here. There is just something sinister about this little room. I don't like it.
Now we've all finished the first part of the investigation, it's time to regroup and discuss our findings with our celebrity homeowner.
So, do you want to know whose house this is?
Yeah.
And this person is Paul Chuckle.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, OK.
Hello, guys.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Yeah.
Hello, lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you too.
Paul, there's a lot going on. I'm not going to lie to you. So, it's haunted. I'm going to tell you that.
Paul, will you join us initially? Let's try and trigger some activity and see what we can get.
I certainly will. I'd love to.
Come on,
love
then.
to.
Let's go.
To you.
We need to contact the spirits in Paul's home to find out if this spirit needs our help or has darker intentions.
Great.
Do you feel Barry's around you?
He's always around me. I always felt that from the day he died. Almost every night he's in my dreams. It's a nice, comforting thought that my brother's around.
I'm just intrigued. You said you had some information, so...
Yeah, the story goes that a gentleman called Charles Peace. He was a robber. He was a stalker of women. He actually murdered a police officer in the end.
Wow.
But he was 4'8".
Oh. Really?
He operated in this area and he used to meet a lady called Sue Rayner in a barn nearby. Or possibly this building.
Wow. On my walk around, I picked up on a small male.
Oh, God.
We still don't know for sure, but it's a big coincidence if
It
it's
is,
not
isn't it?
connected. So this handprint, this is the toilet, isn't it? Just behind,
Behind
you
me
here.
here now. Well, we hear noises coming from there as well.
That was flushing on its own earlier today. Do we know how he passed in the end? What was his
Well, he was executed for
How?
murder.
He wasn't flushed down the toilet then.
He wasn't. He probably should have been.
How?
No, he was hung.
Oh. See, on my walk around, I felt a throttling, and even now, I've got something in my airways.
Right, OK.
So that means he's here.
We decide to split up for spirit triggers, so I take Paul to try and find out if it is Charlie Peace in his house by using a spirit box, a device that sweeps through radio waves, while Jane and Ian watch from the nerve centre.
Hello? Would you mind telling me who you are? Please?
Are you Charlie Peace? What's your name?
That was a really aggressive...
Not going to get dangerous in here, is it?
I don't know.
Why are you in my toilet?
Whoa.
Help.
Are you a good person? Or were you a good person?
I'll review our recordings later, but I want to make sure we've called out to every spirit that could be present.
We can ask him if Barry's here.
Barry, are you here today? To me, Barry. To me. To you, then. Barry?
After hearing no response from Paul's brother Barry, the lack of evidence suggests he's not one of the spirits we're looking for. So we head to Paul's master bedroom, where he's seen a childlike figure at the end of his bed.
So what have you experienced in here?
Well, we've heard lots of noises and chuckling, which is why we thought it was a child, because it sounded like a little child having a giggle and a chuckle. Then it started to get a little bit chilling when we heard noises, because we thought, well, it's not neighbours, you know, where's it coming from?
Let's call out again, just to see whether or not we pick up on any ghost voices in here. Are there any spirits in this house that would like to communicate with us? Who are you? What was that?
Where did that come from?
I don't know.
Who are you?
That sounds like a kid.
It's almost like a cry, like
it's a
yeah,
child crying.
like a sad child.
That's
So there could be a child here as well. Wow.
They're the kind of sounds we've heard.
Are they?
Okay, we are going to run EchoVox, the ITC application, and see whether we get any contact from this Charlie character.
Charlie, are you here?
Yes.
Yes.
You know where we are? We're in the master bedroom. Careful.
That
What?
said careful.
Outside the bedroom door on the left, there's a shadow, there's a mist. And he just went into the room.
That's where our friend saw in that room. We're back out again 2 or 3 times.
What did they describe it as looking like?
Just a shape.
The shadow or the mist, who's that?
Sue.
You her Sue then?
My wife, Sue.
Your wife Sue?
Oh, wow.
This is the building. He used to meet his Sue. She gave him up to police. It was as a result of her speaking to police that he was executed.
So there's a connection.
I'm just wondering if he's returning here, looking for Sue.
Paul, Sue. Are you trapped here, Sue?
Bathroom?
Yeah. Jane, can you walk towards that bathroom for me? And something's manifesting. It's definitely a female. That's where I can see her on that wall.
Can you speak to me?
Just nip into the bedroom, Jane. Opposite there.
It feels really different in here, really weird.
Are you feeling it in there?
Yeah, and I can hear someone breathing.
OK. Well, we've definitely got an energy with us in here as well, but I can feel the female energy is definitely with you.
Who are you?
I don't know, this is really confusing me, Barry. There's a little boy here.
It was actually a child?
Yeah.
That's where I saw it once. Woke in the middle of the night and sat up. Something was there. It was a little kid, tiny, and it disappeared.
Yeah. It's not this small man, Charlie.
That's a boy. That's a totally different energy. That's a little boy.
Here?
About there. Yeah, but further, just where you are now, where your left hand is there.
That's more or less exactly where he was.
Really?
Right.
So he's
back. We've got numerous things going on there.
So he's about here somewhere, about here.
So, Paul, there's definitely a lot going on here. I mean, Ian's picked up on this little boy. Charlie may be responsible for swearing at us.
And then the
female
lady there. I think we should head back downstairs, see if we can communicate with anything further.
OK.
All right.
Let's get down there before it gets too dark. I think you've brought him closer, you know.
Yeah.
Well, that was an experience.
It was.
Yeah, there was a lot going on, wasn't there?
A lot more than I thought there would be.
What are you picking up on, Ian?
I am drawn to my right.
Shall I stand in that area recording?
Yeah.
I'm going to place the recorder here on the floor, and I'm going to sit in there, OK, listening out. So you guys call out from here.
OK.
I'm recording now.
Very brave, Barry.
Hello? Anybody there? Anybody need our help?
Let's end recording. I'll play it back.
There was a couple of responses. Well, there was something going on here.
I'm recording now.
What?
Oh, I can't say what that says.
What does it say?
She's and the worst swear word you can think of.
I'm recording now.
Oh yeah,
my God, I can hear it.
Yeah. Can you hear it?
Clearly.
Now, I think this is Charlie Peace coming back here for revenge against his Sue.
Yeah, I agree, Jane.
Unfortunately.
Did you hear that response, Paul?
I did. I'm not going to tell Sue, though.
No, don't.
No.
That's hideous. You're right, Paul.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a very nasty character here.
We have got to make quite a complex plan. So I think we need to waste no time at all. Paul, thank you so much for joining us. We need to get cracking.
Hope you find it and get rid of it, please. I don't mind the kid being here, but I don't like that Charlie guy.
Yeah,
No, we'll deal with that.
we will.
As Paul leaves us for the evening, we're certain Barry's spirits will go with him. But after learning we could be dealing with 3 other spirits, I take the team to the nerve centre to show them where I've placed the cameras for tonight's investigation.
Well, that was a rather compelling spirit triggers.
Yeah. There's more to this than I expected, and we've got more ground to cover, actually.
We have.
We certainly have.
It's quite a large barn conversion. Now, I've placed 8 infrared cameras across the whole property. Starting on the ground floor, camera number 1 is located in the dining room.
Yeah, I was aware of a dark energy following me from the kitchen into the dining room, and I sensed a murder.
The second camera I put at the bottom of the stairs. Camera number 3 is located in part of the living room.
Yeah, I could hear footsteps.
The 4th camera is also in the living room, but this one's looking directly at that downstairs bathroom.
I felt really uncomfortable in there, and that's where I saw the small handprint.
Camera number 5 is in the utility room.
The 6th camera is upstairs on the landing, looking towards the master bedroom. Camera number 7 is in Paul and Sue's master bedroom.
Yeah, and I felt very emotional in there.
Camera number 8 I've placed in the spare bedroom.
Yeah, I felt like I'd been throttled in that room.
So this is quite a complex investigation. So I think we should head back inside and have a little bit of a discussion as to what to do next.
Yeah, good.
Okay.
The murderous Charlie Peace has sworn at us, and we've seen a shadow that could be his lover Sue. But we need to find out who this childlike spirit is.
Oh, it's kind of spooky in here.
Very. I feel up there that there's somebody looking down, and it makes me feel really uncomfortable.
Why don't we split? We've got quite a challenge ahead of us because there's potentially more than one spirit here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
OK. See you later, guys.
All right.
All right. Good luck.
Ian heads up to the spare bedroom, where a presence has already been felt. While Barry goes back to the toilet where Charlie swore at him. And I return to the nerve centre so I can respond to anything I see or hear.
I'm calling forward the spirit known as Charlie Peace. Is it you? The toilet I'm sitting on just flushed on its own.
I'm using the Alice box, a device which provides thousands of words for spirits to communicate.
There's a female's voice in here somewhere.
Oh.
Somebody's just touched the back of my neck.
Ian, I wonder if this is Sue.
I do think it's her.
When Charlie originally formed a relationship with Sue, he was going by the name John Ward.
OK.
Sue?
Does John Ward mean anything to you? Oh, Judge. Judge.
What happened in February 1879? Because that's when he was hanged.
Does 1879 mean anything to you? Catch. Catch.
Wow.
Did your partner, your girlfriend, did she tell the police? Were you convicted, sentenced, and... Holy... Confess. That's exactly what happened.
I feel really nervous. There's somebody sat behind me. Who sat behind me? Charlie, I know you're in the room. I can feel a negative energy around me.
I felt someone behind me. This space is small, but I swear to God it's creepy as hell.
Oh, I've just heard a footstep. Guys, who's up here?
There's no one upstairs here.
There's just been a voice. Somebody's just told me to run, as I could hear a breath.
Jane, I think you should
come upstairs.
OK, I'm on my way.
I've just been touched on the back. Something literally just put their hand on my back. Someone. I could feel it. It felt like hands. It felt like two hands, actually. Charlie, was that you?
After Ian sensing a female presence in the spare room and hearing footsteps on the landing, we've gone to investigate.
Who's here?
Oh, my God!
What?
Look!
What?
A figure just went straight across there. Oh, my God.
What's happening up there? This Alice is going crackers, mate.
Barry, come upstairs.
Oh, I'm coming now. in recording.
There's a mist
There,
there.
that is exactly
Yeah.
what I saw.
Come forward.
I think that was that woman again, you know.
Guys, where are you? I'm coming now.
Yeah, on the landing.
I feel like there's a black mass that's moving slowly from the
This way.
bathroom forwards.
Yeah, there is. Mate, Alice has started doing this. Look!
That!
What?
Have you ever seen that?
No.
Law.
Law?
Law.
Wow. We've never experienced the Alice box behaving like that. Although Charlie is the most dominant entity, his lover Sue is clearly determined to have her say.
But I want to see if we can contact the child that I sensed earlier in Paul's bedroom.
So, Jane, if you want to scan with the SLS,
Yeah.
and I'll record on the spirit box.
The structured light sensor camera can pick up anomalies invisible to the naked eye, displaying them as stick figures.
I'm calling out to the little boy who stands at the end of this bed. What's your name? Was you connected to the land here? Can you see your mummy or daddy?
Murder.
That was murder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think he witnessed something, this little boy?
What if the little boy was murdered by Charlie, as Charlie used to frequent this place?
And what if the little boy saw Charlie with Sue?
Let me just try for it. Daniel, is that your name? It's just a name that keeps coming to me, that's all.
Daniel.
Yeah, but... The little boy, are you still here?
Daniel.
Daniel.
That was Daniel.
Daniel.
Daniel, were you murdered by Charlie Peace?
He was.
Somebody looking at you through there. There's a dark shadow.
Do you want to scan out here?
Just open the door.
There was a very small figure. There's one stood in front of me right now. Guys, come here.
Having now made contact with all three spirits, we head to the guest bedroom, where I continue to monitor the anomaly on the SLS camera.
Daniel. Was you murdered here?
Oh, my God, Ian, there's someone stood in front of you between your legs. Literally. Bashing you on the head. This now jumped on you.
No.
Are you being attacked? Can you feel anything?
I feel tingly.
There's something hitting you in the head, and it smells kicking you as well. Oh, my God. It's
Who
gone,
is
it's gone,
that?
it's gone.
Charlie, are you trying to attack me? Daniel, if you can hear me, can you tap? What? That's
What?
running!
What's that?
That is running. That is little feet running.
Daniel, was you murdered? Yes, yes! That was a voice.
Oh,
What happened?
the wardrobe's open.
The wardrobe's just open. Daniel? Ah,
What's that?
again.
That's from over here. That's from there.
Shh, shh. Everyone stay calm. Just everyone relax. Right, Daniel, are you trying to help us?
Obviously, he's scared. If Charlie Peace murdered him here, he's obviously going to be terrified.
As our investigation is winding down, we need to decide how to deal with the spirits in Paul's house.
So, Charlie Peace, we think, from the evidence we've gathered so far, that this is the barn where he would meet Sue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the little boy is a little boy called Daniel, who potentially saw them meet here and was murdered by Charlie as a result.
Yeah.
And Sue used to come here as a place that she enjoyed, but Charlie's found her.
And he's out for revenge.
As Ian makes preparations to banish Charlie, I'm burning Palo Santo to cleanse the house of negative energy.
In the name and by the power of our Lord Jesus Christ, we ask of you to accept this soul, Charlie, into your world, where you may judge him as we can't. We drive you from us, whoever you may be, unclean spirits, and we ask of you to banish all these negative souls. From the snares of the devil, deliver us, O Lord. I want you to hear our voice. As dear Father, Lord, we ask of you to fill this house with love and light, banish all negative souls and evil spirits, to fill it with warmth, love, and laughter. Charlie is now entered into your world. He's not welcome here anymore. Amen. With the house now free from Charlie, we need to send Sue and Daniel to the light. Dear Father, Divine Spirit, we pray for Daniel. We ask of you to go into the light. We want to release your spirit. Follow my voice to the light.
So if you can hear my voice, we'd like to invite you now too to walk through that doorway and keep following the light. And go with our blessing.
I'd like to speak to Barry. Please continue to look after your brother Paul. He misses you and he loves you very much. God bless you. Rest in peace. Amen.
Amen.
As morning breaks, Paul returns home so we can show him what we discovered during our investigation.
Good morning.
Morning, guys. Nice to see you again.
How are you?
I hope you found me some answers to all this.
Certainly have. Hopefully it will all make sense when we talk you through it.
Fingers crossed.
So, Paul, you joined us initially, didn't you, for our spirit trigger session?
Certainly did, and we saw some activity as well, didn't we?
We did, yeah.
The downstairs bathroom was the focus of attention. So together, we were using what's called a spirit box.
Shivers up the back stuff.
I'm going to play you a few of these responses. This first one is quite quick, but it's quite clear. It's a man shouting, "Help!"
It is, yeah.
The next response I'm going to play you is a bit more aggressive. What's your name? I hear, piss off. I do personally believe that this was...
Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie. So, Paul, there was another response I believe may well have been your brother Barry. Tell me what you think.
Well, were you a good person? That's saying to you, Paul.
It is. You're right. It is.
And I was saying before, wasn't I, to me, Barry?
How does that make you feel?
Nice.
Good.
Comforting, what I've always known.
Yeah.
You know, that he's here with me.
We went upstairs to your master bedroom. You and Sue have seen what looked like a small apparition there. Possibly was a child. We were recording up there and we did all hear a strange squealing sound. Who are you? What was that?
Where did that come from?
I don't know.
It did sound to me like a child
He did.
Exactly.
Yeah.
starting to cry.
Yeah.
It could well have been that child spirit that you had encountered.
So you left us following that. Barry went into the toilet area on his own, while Ian went upstairs into your guest room.
And I was specifically calling out for Charlie Peace. I did get a response when asking him about his relationship with Sue. Did she tell the police? Were you convicted, sentenced and... Holy... Confess. So if you listen carefully, you might hear the word confess under my voice. Were you convicted, sentenced and... It's a female-sounding voice just here. confess, I felt what actually was like 2 hands on my shoulder. But most interestingly, Ian was upstairs and he experienced almost the same thing.
All of a sudden, I felt somebody touch my neck. But through the Alice box, we had words coming out like law, run, and several other words that indicated that I did make communication with Charlie.
From there, we moved into your master bedroom.
I made communication with a boy, and he stood at the bottom of the bed like you described, you saw him. Now, without Barry and Jane knowing, I said to him, "What's your name?" In my mind, and he says, "It's Daniel." And then seconds after, on the spirit box, we captured this.
So we actually got the name Daniel come straight through.
Clearly.
It's amazing. We also got another word which is very relevant.
Can you see your mummy or daddy?
Murder.
Think Charlie's killed his mum and dad?
Well, when that word came out, we surmised that possibly this little boy had been playing in this barn, witnessed Charlie and Sue here together, and Charlie had murdered him.
And this is the response we got.
Daniel, were you murdered by Charlie Keith?
That says correct.
Daniel, were you murdered by Charlie Keith?
Horrible man.
Yeah. I saw an energy, which is like a mist, and it shot round the corner. But Jane also saw exactly the same thing.
So that led us across the landing to the guest bedroom. One of the strangest things was Barry using an SLS camera. Now, what they do is detect anomalies. So they will pick up human form, and they will also detect spirit form and depict it on the screen in a stick figure format. And we caught a figure doing something that we have never seen before on an SLS camera.
Paul, take a look at this. Ian is being attacked by the spirit.
Crikey.
And it's pretty amazing stuff.
So while we were in that guest room, Ian had mentioned a running sound, you know, like sounds of footsteps.
Yeah.
We actually heard that and we caught it on audio.
We've heard that. That's what they always were, just like footsteps running.
Yeah.
That's why we thought it must be a child.
Yeah. But from there, we had enough evidence, we had enough understanding of this case. We knew who we were dealing with, and we knew there were 3 spirits in your home. Charlie, Daniel, the little boy, and Sue. So we came to this dining table area, and we'd done a cleansing and a blessing.
So we lit a candle, we said a prayer to send them to God, to heaven, to the Maker. And I asked Daniel to go into the light. He's at peace, he's at rest.
Lovely.
And Sue went too.
Oh, lovely.
You're probably thinking, what about Charlie?
Exactly, he's the one we want out.
I said a blessing prayer, so he's now gone.
Excellent.
And Barry said a prayer for you, brother.
I did. I thought, from one Barry to another, given that I loved...
Sorry, but that was a full battery.
I think Barry just turned that light off.
We'd always turn things off.
Did he?
Wouldn't leave them on standby, you'd turn them off, turn them off.
He's been standing there waiting for his moment.
As soon as you started to talk about him, turn it off.
Yeah, I think that's a message to you that he's here.
To me, again.
To you.
To you.
But
There's 2 bars of battery left.
there's still battery in there, there's
My
power
God.
there.
So the
Oh,
battery didn't die, the light was actually switched off.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Cheers, Baz.
Wow.
Thank you so much for letting us investigate your property. It's been truly amazing, and so have you. Thank you.
I should sleep tonight.
You will.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's weird.
That's fab. That's amazing.
It's been another impressive investigation for our team.
Wow. That was amazing, guys, eh?
It was brilliant.
And what a ledge.
But who knows what the next case will bring.
Why do you get so angry?
Across the UK, our favourite celebrities' homes
To me, Barry. To me.
To you, then.
are being plagued by paranormal activity.
I don't know if you can do this, but like, if you can you off?
The darkness deepens.
You don't have to be sorry.
Thankfully, there are 3 people
Murder. That said murder.
Did say murder.
who can help.
I've lost her energy.
Gone.
Yeah. I've lost her.
What?
Behind you!
What? What was that?
Don't. Oh! What's the matter? In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
You can move on.
How are you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling quite chesty now, like there's fluid on my lungs.
So I take it that that is you picking up on maybe an affliction or some condition that spirits had.
Yeah, like a pneumonia, bronchial, something along those lines.
In this investigation, a celebrity whose business is terrorized.
There's absolutely no way in the world that I'm gonna let a ghost or an entity make me leave this pub.
A pub with a tricky customer.
So within a year, she'd lost 2 children.
Whoa, I don't know what the hell happened there.
The team experienced some chilling evidence.
Where did that come from?
Just got thrown at you.
This was thrown at me.
Thrown.
And deal with a malevolent spirit.
What? Behind you!
What? What was that?
Don't.
This place is so active.
Oh!
I don't feel nervous about this one at all, but I don't know if that's wrong, if, you know, it's a false sense of security or what's happening.
Although Barry and Jane have seen the case notes, medium Ian insists he is told nothing, so he knows he's receiving a genuine spirit message.
My mind's going crazy. It's like, you know when you play like an old cinema reel?
Yeah.
My head's kind of just showing me images after images after images. I just have this impression that this place was visited a lot by a lot of people.
The team have been called to the edge of the South Downs in West Sussex to investigate reports of paranormal activity in this 15th century pub.
I have definitely personally felt that there is something that is trying to let us know that it's not happy here.
The pub is owned by supermodel racing driver and television personality Jodie Kidd.
I would definitely say that I'm a believer in the paranormal, and there's something here that makes my team members very uncomfortable. I don't know what it is, and that's why I'm calling upon the experts. There's been a box of tools that has been thrown at one of my members of staff. There's been chairs sliding across floors, light surges, lots of flickering, wine bottles thrown in the cellar. It's here, it's always here. I am absolutely willing to do anything to get rid of this entity. If it's that angry, if it's got that much power, it's terrifying. There is absolutely no way in the world that I'm gonna let a ghost or an entity make me leave this pub. So I think this needs to come to an end now.
Do you know, there was this really weird thing that just happened to me. I lost my vision. Now, I don't know whether somebody here is going to be blind, so that's why I can't see, or there's somebody there who doesn't want me to see them.
Yeah, I have got this element of excitement. I feel like a bit buzzy.
Yeah.
Well, do you know, I do sense children here, and they do feel quite happy, so it could be that. How beautiful is that?
Whilst Barry and Jane head off to get background on the case...
I'll see you later, guys.
All right.
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Ian goes inside to investigate for any spiritual energy lurking in the walls.
Hello? Hello? Wow. This feels creepy. The low ceilings, the beams. There's certainly poltergeist activity in this area, and I think the activity has been drawn to by the amount of bottles and glasses and things like that, so I do feel whatever's here would have played with that. You can feel the energy changing. And I thought I could hear what sounded like a children's voice or a child's voice.
I've come just over the road to meet historian and friend Penny Griffiths-Morgan to learn what mysteries this small village holds.
Right, lovely to see you.
Thank
Obviously,
you.
we're right opposite our pub, but
We
why
are.
did you want to meet at the church?
As you know, Jane, when I start researching, I never know which route it's going to take me. One of the stories to do with the beautiful church we're standing outside is that it was used as a plague burial ground in the 16th and 17th century. In the 1950s, they were running out of burial space for the villagers. And the then vicar noticed this area that was completely clear. And he managed to get the parish council to vote in favour of digging it up. And the gravedigger was so angry, he is said to have stormed from the meeting straight to the Half Moon, shouting how unhappy he was that they were going to have to move, and he was not going to be doing it.
Well, that's really unusual. So here in this beautiful churchyard, we have a plague pit, which was disturbed in the 50s, and other people are now buried within as well.
Yep.
Well, that could lead to loads of restless spirits, couldn't it?
I'm starting to itch the longer I stay out here, so it wouldn't surprise me if something quite horrible went on.
I decide to sit down with Jodie's mum, Wendy, as not only has she lived in and helped renovate the pub, I'm hoping she can explain what we might be dealing with. Wendy, thank you for taking time out to talk to me.
Pleasure.
What was Jodie like growing up, and what type of things did she experience?
She's always been very sensitive about things.
So she's quite open and sensitive to spirit?
Yes, absolutely. Jodie was very energetic, and she was very curious. Well, she had one experience at school where she saw an old-fashioned lady in a long frock, which sort of aroused her curiosity. It didn't frighten her. She's never been frightened of the unknown, particularly.
Tell me about the pub itself. When you first arrived there and started renovations, did you experience anything?
I felt very comfortable and happy upstairs, but I did always feel there was somebody there, and I always felt I had a companion or something was there, which was very nice when I was upstairs. But downstairs, I didn't get that.
So you feel that there are two different energies in the building?
Yes.
Something benign and something they're a little bit more malevolent, perhaps?
Well, I don't know if it's malevolent, but there's something unhappy there.
Where did that noise come from? Oh, I feel quite uncomfortable with that area there. I just seen this man. He definitely walked through here and went into that direction. Hello? The man who's in here, who are you? So I am seeing this man with blood on his hands. I just feel there's something quite negative about him, you know. I feel these hands have done something wrong. I feel it happened here. But there's definitely something not feeling right about this place here. There was footsteps upstairs. Small footsteps. I do feel there's children here as well. This is so spooky, this little area here. Oh my God. I'm always quite nervous when I see small staircases like this. I can hear crying. There's a little girl connected here. And she's looking for a mum.
I'm with historian Penny Griffiths-Morgan, who's told me about the old village plague pit. But I have a feeling she has more gruesome stories to tell me.
It's the story of Eliza Wilmer. Eliza was born in Curdford. She'd lived here all her life, but the first story I found of her was in January 1892, and it's to do with a death inquiry. She had complained of pains in her side for quite some time and had gone to bed on the Sunday at about 8 o'clock, and on Monday morning, she was dead. She died in her sleep. The verdict was that she had an enlarged liver and an inflammation of the lining of her heart. And the coroner said death was due to want and exposure.
What's that?
Alcoholism.
Oh.
But what was really sad was the level of poverty that they lived in.
I mean, obviously, their living conditions could potentially lead you to a troubled life, troubled mind, alcoholism, but do we know anything else about her past, her story that may have led her to that?
Yes, I stumbled across this article. It says a child burnt to death. Now, this story is really sad. She had 2 little boys. John was about 4, and George was just under 2 years old. And she had gone to collect some firewood, leaving George and John together. They then discovered that the toddler was burned all up and down his back, and he died subsequently. What they believed is that his brother, John, had been getting him to play with matches. And the other kicker for this, which it's horrible, is that Eliza was heavily pregnant. She had another child, but I found out he died about a year after he was born. So within a year, she'd lost 2 children.
Oh, my goodness. How tragic. So we think that because of losing 2 children within the space of 12 months, she took to alcohol.
Yep, which would be understandable.
This is a small village, Penny. If Eliza lived here, and if she was quite partial to a tipple, she may well have drank in our pub.
I would put money on the fact she probably drank in the half moon.
Wow, so I guess it would be understandable if her spirit was restless. Yeah. Wow, lots to think about.
Definitely.
Thanks, Penny.
Hello? What's that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
This female who I saw in white, I'm also seeing her in black, like a black shadow, is wanting to warn everyone about something or someone. There's a twist to this pub. There's just something that's not right. It doesn't feel right. The longer I stay in here, the more emotional I become, to be honest with you.
What type of experiences have yourself or Jodie or other, staff members, for example, what have they experienced there at the pub?
Well, I think things have been hurled at people and, there's been some very strange goings on.
Objects have been thrown? Like what?
Like glass bottles, a thing of hammers and tools.
Wow. Where would you say is the most active area in the pub?
It's the cellar. Things got hurled at people and things dropped, and it was just odd. But always with men. I never heard it happen to a girl.
Gender specific?
Exactly. So,
I wonder why.
Some furious woman lurking in the wall.
Furious woman? Well, that's another interesting one. But I hope that we can help in a way that really resolves the case and offers some peace to Jodie and yourself.
Thank you very much.
Now we've got a better understanding of the case, and having sensed multiple spirits within the property, it's time for the team to regroup.
Well, I found out some pretty juicy facts about this village and things that happen here.
I found out there's a distinct difference in energy between the top floor and the bottom floor.
I agree with you.
And for us to meet Jodie for the first time.
Hello.
There you go.
Hi.
Hi, Jodie.
Hi, lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you.
Lovely to
Hi,
meet you.
Jodie. Welcome to the Half Moon.
There's certainly things going on in there, I can guarantee
Is
that.
there? Oh, my
Yeah.
God, look, I've got
Yeah.
goosebumps already.
Let's go in.
Should we go? Will you
Yeah.
join us, Jodie?
No, I'm leaving.
Come on. Come on.
We start spirit triggers in the restaurant, where Ian sensed an entity wanting to play with glass and bottles.
Jodie, what have you felt and what are you expecting?
I mean, obviously, why we're all sitting here is because things have happened.
Yeah.
And I have definitely felt things like, or seen shadows in my peripheral, or I feel like someone's walked over my grave. There was a bottle that was thrown at one of my team members in the cellar. I'd have to say that I don't know if this has got any meaning, but it always happens to men. The kind of more violent moments.
Oh, wow.
So we'll start with some EVPs. EVP stands for electronic voice phenomena. So essentially we're going to record for disembodied voices. And that way we might get some communication going. And we'll play it back and listen.
So let's call out.
All right.
Yeah.
Jodie, do you want to call out?
Okay. Hello, I'm asking for anyone that is here. What is your name? How many of you are here? How old are you?
Thank you, and recording.
There was a little girl stood between you two.
A little girl?
And she was dusty. He's fascinated by Jodie.
How many of you are here?
What's that?
Does that say can't breathe? Play it again.
Oh, my God.
I can hear breathe.
Hear that?
I can hear breathe.
Can't breathe. Play it again.
Oh, wow.
Can't breathe.
Clear.
I got so cold.
What do you make of that, Jodie?
Yeah, that's quite clear.
Spirit triggers in the dining area of the bar. Ian to call out.
I think this benevolent spirit is a little girl I sensed upstairs on my walk around.
The little girl. Can you hear my voice? Can you try and tell me your name? How old are you? Did you live here?
All right, let's see if there's a response.
Did you live here?
Hang on.
It was weird. There was something.
Did you live near here?
Here. No. Yes, and then here. Someone must have lived here.
Now, is this the same person who's telling us they can't breathe, or is this a different person?
I think we're dealing with multiple spirits here. Given the level of activity that's been reported in the cellar area, I think that's a place that we should investigate next. I mean, how about you, Jane, take Jodie in there? Ian and I watch from Nerve Centre.
As Barry and Ian head to the nerve centre, I take Jodie to the pub's cellar, an area that everyone hates to go in due to the sheer volume of malevolent energy.
Now, I learnt from the historian Penny that a lady called Eliza Wilmer lived in the village. There was a tragedy in that she'd left her 4-year-old with her 2-year-old. Now, the 4-year-old, John, he was known to like playing with matches. The 2-year-old, unfortunately, died from his injuries, burns. Now, she actually took to alcohol, and she passed away from an enlarged liver some years later.
How long ago was this?
So she lost her 2 children in 1872. She was only around 22 years old.
And this would have been a pub then?
Yes.
On my walk around, I sensed a female spirit. I wonder if this could be Eliza.
Do you think Eliza would be there because she was known for drinking? Do you think she's throwing bottles around and getting angry? Do you think it's her?
Well, she died young, right? So she'd be frustrated when she about the fact that she's lost her children and drank herself to death.
Yeah.
So I'm calling out now to any spirits that can hear my voice. Maybe Eliza Wilmer. Maybe the little girl.
Hello, who is in the cellar with us? What is your name? Why do you get so angry?
A moment of truth.
Is that a whisper?
Why do you get so angry?
What was that? Did you hear a very quick John? How does it make you feel in this cellar space?
I feel okay with you.
Being here on your own?
No.
Go.
But it's like someone's very close to the microphone, doesn't it? I don't know.
I think someone's just poked me in the back.
Oh, God.
I think someone's just poked me in the back. I thought that I'd gone back onto...
Hit
there was something there, but there's nothing...
No, you're nowhere
right
near
in my
anything.
back. That was... I thought that I'd gone back onto something because it was so obvious.
What did you feel when you went in that area?
I can remember getting drawn in there and I sat down on the second barrel and I just felt sadness and I felt like there was blood on my hands, like something had happened and I was blaming myself for something that had happened.
No, I feel like cold.
It feels a bit odd. It does feel really odd now. Well, I'm quite happy to leave.
Okay,
this
let's
space,
go.
shall we?
Let's go. Oh, gosh, go to the light.
While Jane heads to the nerve centre, Barry and I take Jodie up to the steps of the attic where I was drawn to a little girl's spirit. So I'm going to get you to put a blindfold on.
Okay.
And this will just take your senses away from you. So I just want you to listen to my voice. Your body will start to relax. And there'll just be darkness around you. I'm using a method called regression to lower the conscious mind, allowing the subconscious to take over. Describe to me what you see.
People sitting around the fire. Smoking.
We're slowly going to walk past the fire. We're going to go up the staircase. I want you to tell me what you see or what you hear. How do you feel? Do you see a lady? Do you see children?
Children.
Is any of the children ill, or are they all happy?
No.
All happy?
Yeah.
I'm filming with my structured light sensor camera, which picks up anomalies invisible to the naked eye.
Do you see any of the parents?
Mum. She's sad.
My camera's caught two figures surrounding Jodie, almost as if they're attracted to her as she slips further into her regression.
What did you feel then?
Hot.
Why do you feel hot?
I don't know. It's hot.
I just think it's fascinating that that mental, that psychological experience has had a physical effect. Really powerful stuff. She's really sensitive.
Have a look around. What's happening?
I don't know. Finding it hard to breathe.
Okay.
I'm hot. I want to come down.
You're coming down the stairs. Why do you feel the need to come down the stairs?
It's too hot up there. It's not normal.
On the count of 3, we're going to walk through that light. 1, 2, and 3. And you're now back in the room. Well done, you.
Oh, I don't know what the hell happened there.
Well, you went on a journey and you gave us loads of details that we brought you into this room where you are now.
It's like dripping hot and...
I managed to capture 2 figures. One was actually stood here, sort of around the door frame area as you were talking, and then a smaller figure, as you were talking about the children, appeared in this corridor.
I could see them all up there. It was so weird. That was quite extraordinary.
Let's get you outside for some fresh air. Well done.
I'm gonna
go and cool off.
Go and cool off.
Thank you.
All right, thank
See
you
you
so
tomorrow.
much.
Take care.
All right,
Bye.
take care.
Wow.
Bye, guys.
Oh.
Once Jodie leaves us for the night, I take the guys to the nerve centre to tell them how I've set up the cameras for tonight's investigation.
Guys, that was quite a compelling spirit triggers, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Jodie was able to so easily see into the past of the building.
I agree. Now, I've got 8 cameras I've located across the entire pub. So I've got 3 cameras on the ground floor, 1 separating the ground floor and the middle floor, and that's a stairway cam, and 4 upstairs. Starting on the ground floor, camera number 1 is located in the bar area.
Yeah, and that's where I felt almost like poltergeist activity. I was aware of things moving.
Camera number 2 are positioned in the restaurant area. That's where we carried out part of our spirit triggers this evening. The 3rd camera is located in that very creepy cellar.
Yeah, and that's why I saw the spirit with blood on the hands.
The 4th camera's looking down the stairway. Camera number 5 is upstairs in corridor 1.
And it's near that creepy staircase where I saw that female with 2 children.
The 6th infrared camera is positioned upstairs in corridor 2. I put camera number 7 upstairs in the spare bedroom.
I felt very emotional in there.
So I put the final 8th camera upstairs in the living room, and this is trying to maximise coverage up there. Now, where do you think we should begin tonight?
Do you know, Jodie and I weren't really getting any activity in that cellar room, and I think maybe it's because we're female. You know, Jodie alluded to the fact that they believe that energy seems to be angry at men. So, Barry, why didn't you go in there and just see if you can maybe trigger some responses?
I knew that was coming. All right, well, I'll head to the cellar then. What about you guys?
Well, I think Jane and I should head up upstairs near the staircase and see if I can make communication with that young girl again.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
As Barry heads to the cellar, Jane and I head upstairs to see if we can communicate with the little girl we encountered during spirit triggers.
The little girl? You came to talk to me earlier. This is Jane. That breathing's horrific.
Sweetheart, if you can still hear us, we've got a little toy here that will help us talk to you. Is that okay?
I'm going to see if the little girl will find it easier to communicate using the Alice box, a psychokinetic device that announces voices in the ether.
She's making me itch like mad, and I'm really sore and tender. But I'm struggling to breathe, so she must have had a condition where her skin's funny, itchy.
The church right opposite this pub, there is a plague pit there. And I'm wondering whether the itching and also you would have had a fever and you'd have felt really poorly with it. You wouldn't have just had horrible, painful skin.
Do you know some...
Fact.
Fact.
Oh, my
Yeah.
goodness.
So she was a plague victim.
Oh,
Wow.
sweetheart.
Poor girl.
So sorry to hear that.
In the cellar, Barry is using an ITC application, EchoVox, to try and contact the spirit that's been throwing bottles.
Hello, spirits. I'd like to know who the spirit is that throws things at people, that throws wine bottles. What was that? Did you hear that?
Right between us. Whatever it is, it's right between us. It's because it's in front of me.
That was a voice. Spirit. I heard you. Please tell me your name. I just heard Eliza. I actually heard the name Eliza. That was like clear as crystal. Didn't Jane say that there was that female who died of of drinking too much?
Yeah.
Her name was Eliza.
Yeah. It was in here, man.
It literally came from in here. Eliza, I'm not running away. I heard you. Thank you. What was that? There was something that touched my head. This was the same spot that Jane was also touched. Eliza, did you drink yourself to death? Oh my God, I just heard a yes. I think we are definitely dealing with this female spirit called Eliza. End recording. I'm gonna go regroup with the others. Hey, guys.
Hiya, mate.
Right.
Just be careful, because she's talking to us still.
Oh, well.
Told you there's another man coming. This is Barry. And
Hello.
this is Adrian.
Throw.
Oh.
Throw.
Well, interestingly, I was just talking downstairs in the cellar.
Might.
Throw might. What are you going to throw?
Might throw.
Don't throw me. You might throw something. Well, I don't think she's responsible for throwing bottles in the cellar. That is definitely Eliza.
Why would Eliza be doing that?
Well, I can only presume that Eliza is frustrated and angry and upset because she drank herself to death. Maybe she's warning people.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Mammy.
Mummy.
Oh.
Mummy.
We
She
know,
wants
we
mummy.
know, darling. You're looking for your mummy.
Do we know her name?
I'm just asking for a name. Can you tell me your name? Come on. Alice. Alice. Alice.
Oh, my God.
Oh, little Alice.
That's her name.
Alice.
Can't believe it.
Thank you, darling.
Thank you, darling. Such a clever girl. Well, I think we've got what we need in here.
Definitely.
Alice wasn't one of Eliza's children, so she must be one of the hundreds of plague victims exhumed in the 50s from the church opposite the pub.
Let's head to the living room area up here. I want to review some of the DVPs I heard in the cellar.
Yeah, let's listen.
To get a name on command is rare.
So, in the cellar,
Yeah.
you heard DVP?
I did. If you pass the speaker over, I'll see if I can play this for you.
What's that?
Hang on, the light's gone on.
Look, 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 look.
Open it, open it, open it. What did you hear?
Hello?
Ian, why don't you head on up?
I felt a heavy presence in this hallway on my walk around, and it's giving me a bad feeling.
Church.
This door!
What? Church?
Church?
She is buried. We were just talking about she's in the churchyard. She is buried in the churchyard.
That door, I just saw it slam closed.
Hello? Hello? Why do you want me to come here? My name's Ian. Why are you drawing me up here? Who's here?
What was that? What's that?
What?
What's that?
What's what?
That just got thrown at you.
Where did that come from?
Just got thrown at you.
Guys!
Yeah?
Here.
Well, 1 sec, I'm coming.
Who did that? Adrian just caught that being thrown at me.
You joking?
Look, though.
What is it?
We could hear something up here, and then as I was coming down, Adrian caught that being thrown at me.
Oh, my God. We got throw when we were talking to little Alice.
We did. Alice?
Barry, just be
Yeah.
careful. Could this be Eliza? Remember, she causes poltergeist activity.
This could
She
be.
throws the wine bottles.
The spirits are becoming more active. We're hearing quiet voices, and doors are starting to move on their own.
What?
Behind you!
What? That was a little voice.
Who's down here?
What was that?
Don't. Someone here.
Shh. That's the door. Oh, my God, you are joking. Did you not just hear this door slam?
I did.
Hello, Eliza? Or Alice? Someone's giving us the runaround now.
Who's here? Can you tell us you're here? By doing something, saying something. You need to stop it now and just come out from wherever you are and tell us why you're here.
Whoa!
Whoa! Where was that?
In here.
Right, let's go. Eliza, we've been told that you throw things, which you have done.
Oh! Jesus.
Was
Do you know what that was?
What?
That was these blinds. Somebody just went like that on those right behind my head.
I could hear it.
Knock once for yes, twice for no. Do you need our help?
It's behind you, Jane.
There, these blinds
God.
keep moving.
This place is so active.
But I feel... Whoa!
What?
Whoa! That was right here. Liza, give one really clear, loud knock or bang if you're willing to let us help you.
Oh, my God.
There.
We head downstairs to find out the link between Eliza and Jodie's pub using an ITC application that provides a bank of words to enable spirits to communicate.
Did you mean to take your life?
That was whiskey.
Whiskey?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that would have been a sure way to end her life, wouldn't it? Did you drink in this pub?
Yeah.
That was yes. That was a yes. We will help you.
It's clear that Eliza needs help to cross over so her soul can be at peace, and we need to help Alice find her mummy. So I create a prayer circle to help the spirits go to the other side. The Father, Divine Spirit, we pray, Father, for you to bring the light to surround us all here this evening. We ask for the doorway that separates us both to be opened into your world. The suffering that you both went through will disappear.
You no longer need to feel any burden or any guilt for anything that happened. You can move on.
We thank you, Father, for keeping us safe this evening.
As a new day dawns, we invite Jodie back to the pub to explain what we found out during the investigation.
Hi, guys.
Good morning.
How are you all?
Very well, thank you. We had quite an amazing night.
Yeah, really? Really?
Yeah, a lot to tell you.
Oh. I mean, as you remember, of course, you joined us initially for the spirit triggering session.
Yeah.
We were attempting to capture EVPs.
Yeah.
And we did, virtually straight away. We caught this.
How many of you are here? Oh.
At the time, we
Yeah.
listened back and
Yeah.
we thought it sounded like can't breathe.
Yeah.
But that's exactly what it says.
Yeah, it's almost like the breath is going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was interesting for us because on the way here, Ian, you'd felt something affecting your chest, didn't you?
Yeah, I almost felt as if there was kind of fluid on my lungs or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, and that's what happened with me upstairs as well. Remember, I was like, felt like
Yes.
someone was sitting on my chest.
That's right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Once you left us, we decided to separate. So Ian and I went upstairs because we
Okay.
talked about this different energy.
Yeah, yeah.
Barry actually went into the cellar area alone.
Did you?
We thought maybe...
I've just got goosebumps, just the thought of you doing that. Okay.
As you mentioned that men seem to have most of the activity centred around them in the cellar area. So I went in there and I was using a digital voice recorder to record for any electronic voice phenomena. At this stage of the investigation, we had no idea what we were dealing with.
No.
So I tried, and almost immediately, I got a response. My name is Barry. Please tell me your name.
Oh, my God.
I'll play that again for you. My name is Barry. Please tell me your name. Oh my God, what's that? I just heard Eliza.
Oh.
If you
Eliza.
remember, Jane had mentioned to us that there was a female who lived very locally and she died quite young following the death of 2 of her children. Her name was Eliza.
So it was her throwing things. So she's angry. She's angry because she lost her kids, or she's just...
Well, I asked questions about whether she was frustrated, and there were lots of different responses that indicated that, yes, that was the case. It was actually also probably to prevent people from drinking or making the same mistake that cost her life. So whilst I was in the cellar, Ian and Jane were upstairs trying to communicate with the little girl that Ian had sensed and seen during spirit triggers.
Yeah.
We then decided to start using a device called the Alice ITC box. It's basically a device that contains banks of words. Not only do you hear them in a very electronic, computerised way, but you see the word on a little display screen as well, so there's no room for error at all. You know exactly what's being said. Have a listen to these. Lose. Lost her mummy.
You lost your mummy. Oh,
Mummy.
Mummy.
That's totally separate to Eliza.
Yes.
Totally.
This is another
This is-
family.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a little girl that was in here when I
Okay.
was doing spirit
Yes.
triggers. Yeah.
Okay.
So I kept calling out to this little girl saying, can you tell me your name? And I kept repeating, and then eventually we got this. Can you tell me your name? Oh my God, it's Alice. Alice. Alice.
Oh my God. I've never, in many years of using the application and the device, I've seen Alice come up on screen.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah.
That's nice because when I was speaking to Mum about the little girl energy, how she always felt upstairs, it wasn't this kind of more menacing kind of energy that I felt down here, that she felt, you know, quite comforted by this presence. So that really indicates that that was Alice.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
We actually got quite a bit of activity upstairs on the landing area.
So I could hear footsteps and funny little noises. So I was drawn outside to the staircase. So I thought I'd just go up the staircase and just so far. And I could hear something. And then it just disappeared. And I thought it'd gone. So as I started to come down the stairs, this was thrown at me.
Thrown.
Thrown.
Give over.
Honestly. Yeah. Adrian's captured that on camera.
Up the stairs came down.
Now, it didn't hit me. It was almost like a little warning, a bit of fun, but it just landed to my left side. So have you seen that before?
No. I don't even know where you're getting, because it's certainly not the colour of the stone that I've put out anywhere.
Prior to this, we'd had 2 words come out of the Alice box. Throw and might.
Might, yeah.
So we all decided to come back downstairs, and we sat in the bar area this time because Barry had made brief contact with Eliza. So we ran another ITC application. This is called Necrophonic. And we asked specific questions of Eliza, and we did get responses. Listen to these. So at the time, we thought the first response had said they leave. So this was the next question and response.
Did your sons leave you?
And I think that says they died.
I had this feeling. I think I made an assumption that she drank herself to death.
Did you mean to take your life?
Whiskey?
Yes. Whiskey.
But the response we got, whiskey, was absolutely bang on. I think the evidence speaks for itself, but it does give us that distinct difference between the energy upstairs and the energy downstairs.
Yeah.
Eliza wasn't a malevolent entity. She's not evil.
No.
She's just frustrated.
Yes.
And therefore trying to get her point across.
Yeah. I'm just taken aback by the whole experience. It's just been amazing, and to see you come and thread through all of these different things that I had so many questions, and obviously helping these people move on. And honestly, you guys are just extraordinary. Thank you so much.
It was a pleasure.
It's been another active and captivating investigation.
How amazing was that?
I know, and I felt attached to Alice, you know?
Well done, guys.
Yeah.
But who knows what the next case will bring.
Why do you get so angry?
Across the UK, our favourite celebrities' homes
To me, Barry. To me. To you, then.
are being plagued by paranormal activity.
I don't know if you can do this, but like, if you can you up.
The darkness deepens.
You don't have to be sorry.
Thankfully, there are 3 people
Murder. That said murder.
Did say murder.
who can help.
I've lost her energy.
Gone.
Yeah.
I've lost her.
What?
Behind you!
What? What was that?
Don't. Oh! What's the matter? In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
You can move on.
I just have this overwhelming feeling below my feet, just seeing darkness. Do you know whether we're close to any mines or tunnels?
Don't know, but the area certainly is known for its mining.
In this investigation, a celebrity at her wit's end.
I'm not terrified. I'm honestly thinking about selling my house.
A new home with a sinister past.
I think you are on the trail of a ripper.
I don't know if you can do this, but like, can you off?
The team uncover some shocking evidence.
How many murders?
Oh my God.
He got away with all of them.
And encounter a spirit keen to join the party.
Who's doing that? There's just something about the land, guys, that I feel is connected to this property.
Although Jane and Barry have read the case notes, medium Ian insists on being kept in the dark so that he knows it's only his psychic abilities that are guiding him.
I do feel there's some horrific deaths connected to the land.
I've always believed that if something particularly tragic or brutal happens in a place, it does leave an imprint.
The team have been called in to investigate reports of paranormal activity at this modern 5-bedroom mansion on the edge of a nature reserve in Gosforth, on the outskirts of Newcastle.
Right. I want to know what has gone on in my house. I know I sound like a cracker, but I can feel energy, I can feel presence. I haven't had an experience with a ghost, but if I did, they'd probably fancy it.
This is the home of reality star and TV personality Chloe Ferry.
I moved in my home about a year and a half ago, and it's literally my dream home, but ever since I've moved in, there has been weird things happening that I want to get to the bottom of. My house is the end house on a massive nature reserve. There's nothing really around here. I'm on, what's it, Nightmare on Elm Street. In the night, I'll sometimes hear, like, noises. There's lights come on. Things are always getting moved around. My 2 French bulldogs are always, like, looking up and barking and stuff. And I'm like, what are they looking at? What are they seeing? There's no one there. Dog. One of the weirdest things happened in the middle of the night. I was in bed, I was asleep, and had the biggest crash ever. What the hell's that? So I ran to one of the rooms, and all of the windows are just shattered everywhere. You obviously think the worst, and when you're by yourself, it's 10 times worse. It's my dream home, and I don't feel safe in it. It's just so scary. Half the time, I literally stay at my mum's house. I'm not terrified. I'm honestly thinking about selling my house. The help I've had love from the team is obviously to know what is going on, if there is any ghosts. I don't mind the spirit being here, like, it's as long as it's not an evil one, but if I knew more about it, why it was here, then I wouldn't mind it staying. As long as it pays a bit of me rent, it's all right.
Ian, are your feelings getting stronger the closer we get to the property?
I'm feeling quite itchy. That's basically that spirit are coming closer. So they are trying to reach out at me. I do feel there's definitely somebody here needing help.
Right, so it's a big one.
I wasn't expecting this.
Okay.
All right, well done.
Here we go.
See you later then, guys. See you later.
While Jane and Barry head off to get more background on the case, Ian's going into the house, unaware of what lurks inside.
Hello? Hello? Wow. Amazing place. I was just kind of expecting something a little bit older, but it's really, really modern and new. Do you know, while I'm looking upstairs, there's just something to do with the ground beneath me. It just doesn't feel right. There is something that's drawing me to the room on my left. Hello? I can hear a lady screaming for help. I was aware on the journey here that there was maybe a murder or murders that had taken place, but I feel now I've got to the property, there's something to do with this surrounding area, and maybe because the foundations or this land has been disturbed, that's drawn that energy to this house.
To help get some answers to Chloe's scary experiences, I've come to meet good friend and local historian Neil Story.
Neil, lovely to see you.
Hello, Jane.
Now, the first thing I have to ask you, and we are in rich mining country here, aren't we, in the northeast?
Most certainly.
Do you know whether there is a mine beneath our property?
The mine that's most likely to be underneath the house is Hazelwood Mine. Late 18th, 19th century mine. Not known for any major disaster.
So maybe we don't really need to focus on mining then, thinking about this case. But usually when I meet you, Neil, you've dug up something gruesome or tragic or horrific that's happened in a place. So can you tell me anything that might help us tonight?
Well, I think you are on the trail of a ripper.
What? What, like a Jack the Ripper?
Yeah. No less.
Tell me more.
I just have this woman trying to run away from a man. He's got a beard. And I feel potentially it could have been more than one victim here. There's several souls looking in towards this property. So something must have happened in that land beyond.
The Autumn of Terror in 1888, when Jack the Ripper murdered at least 5 women. If you move on to 1894, there are a series of serious murders that occurred all around the site where your property is. They're forgotten. These are forgotten murders.
Oh, my God. So actually on the land where the house is built?
This is an old map of the town moor. It'll be over towards the Gosforth side, towards the Great Park.
So these murders did take place very close.
They're very, very close. She'll be over here.
That room, I don't know why, but that room is pulling me in. Wow, there's a chill that runs down your spine as soon as you walk into this room. Now, what I'm finding really strange is this man is stood outside this doorway. So he's clearly aware that I'm here. But there's a female that I am concerned about. That all throughout the house, I can feel her pain, I can feel her discomfort. Something happened to her nearby. She was brutally murdered, as well as others, I believe. I think things that happened to this female is too gruesome to describe.
As Chloe stays with her mum Liz so often, I've come to meet her to understand the impact this is having on them both. Hi, Liz. Can I ask you a few questions about Chloe?
Of course, yes.
Yeah. Chloe's scared, and she's scared to stay in her own home.
Yeah.
How scared is she?
Well, she comes to mine. She won't stay in there on her own. I wouldn't stay in that house on my own.
You wouldn't?
Nah, definitely not. I'd be absolutely terrified.
Well, I'm a little bit puzzled about this case because the house is a new build.
I know.
It's modern. What's going on? What is she experiencing in that house that is frightening her so much that she has to leave the house and come stay with you?
To be honest, there has been a couple of, like, things go on there. Like, once there was a towel at the bottom of the stairs on the right-hand side, and it was definitely put there within half an hour, and it was gone. There was nobody else in the house.
So what? So the towel just mysteriously disappeared?
Well, it was there. I'm looking everywhere, and it was gone.
I do hear cries in the distance. The cries are female. And there is an energy in here that would move things.
If we don't do our jobs, will Chloe have to sell the house?
She might do. We need answers. We need to know what it is, because I don't think this is going away, and it's just going to be, it'll plague her.
I'm with historian Neil Story, who's uncovered a sinister link to Chloe's property and Jack the Ripper. And I'm keen to find out more.
Do we know the names of these ladies, these victims now?
Yes, the first girl to be killed was just 18 years old, Lizzie Buckham. That was in May 1894. Her throat was slashed and she was mutilated.
Oh, God.
A month later, Annie Harland, she's 32 years old, and she again has had her throat slashed and she has been mutilated. Okay. And then 4 years later, there is Mary Jane Irving, and she was 28 years old.
Wow. Is Jack the Ripper in Newcastle?
But they never caught Jack the Ripper in 1888. The man who was apprehended for the murder of Mary Jane Irving was Alexander Thompson. Witnesses to the previous murders had identified him. He swore he didn't do it. In his last letters to his wife, he's swearing he did not, but he committed suicide in his cell at Newcastle prison before he faced trial.
So this is giving me loads to think about now. I'm wondering, who are we looking for within this property? You know, that could potentially be a victim of murder, trying to get their voice heard.
Or it could well be that Alexander Thompson, if he was the murderer, does he still stalk that area?
That is the most chilling prospect of all of them, isn't it? The fact that we have a young lady living alone in a property, potentially with the soul of a killer.
Be careful. Be careful.
Wow, this feels really weird in here. Hello? Hello? That was really bizarre. Wow. I just got this image of these three people or three spirits stood around that bar area. It's not because the bar's there, they're nothing to do with that, but it's to do with the land that just stood there. But then all of a sudden, they just disappeared on me. Can you tell me why you're coming to this house? Now, I saw a man here, stood here, and then those two females stood to his left. I'm wondering if they're victims of this man. Wow.
Now we've all learnt the disturbing details of the case, it's time for us to meet Chloe.
Ian?
Barry, Jane?
You were here.
Oh, hi, guys. How are you?
Right. Yeah, good. You?
Yeah. Wow. The house is really active.
Well, it is active.
It's the land. So the land has been disturbed. The land is crawling with spirits. There's,
Well, that's
there's a lot
interesting.
going on. And I was aware...
Hello.
Hi, Chloe.
Nice to meet you.
Hi,
I'm
how are
doing
you?
nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice
Hi.
to meet you.
Hello.
Are you all
Hi.
right?
How
Thank
are
you
you?
so much for coming, by the way.
Oh, you're welcome.
No, I'm so nervous to see what's going on. Hopefully nothing bad.
Well, I've found out a bit, actually, about what's happened on the land here where your house is.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it bad or not?
Let's
Let's
go.
take a seat.
Let's sit down,
sit down.
shall we?
I'll tell
Let's
you
sit
what I
down.
found.
Come on.
So, Chloe, thank you so much for letting me walk around your house.
No,
It's beautiful,
all right.
first
Thank
of all.
you, thank you.
I wasn't expecting to find what I found, really, because it's a new property. As soon as I walked into the house, I was aware of 2 females. OK. They were brutally murdered.
Really?
On this
oh,
land.
my God.
But they're connected to the house because the ground's being disturbed.
You mean that the house has been built on their land?
Yeah.
Well, that's amazing, though, because when I spoke to Neil, the historian, he told me that actually just after the Jack the Ripper murders in London, a few years later, they were naming a Ripper around here.
Here?
Here.
My God.
So their bodies were found. They were brutally murdered on this land here.
Oh, my God.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, they're in this house. And there's also a man in this house walking around.
Really?
Well, look, I'd like to get started with some EVPs. That's electronic voice phenomena. Essentially, we're going to use our digital recorders to record the voices of the dead.
Oh, my God, this is crazy.
Let's try.
I'm calling out to any spirits that can hear my voice. If you can hear me, can you speak now? How many spirits are present in this home?
What's that noise?
Do you hear that?
Did you hear that bang?
Can you tell me your name, please? Thank you, in recording. It's back.
OK. There was somebody stood near the doorway.
I could hear
So could I.
something like moaning.
Yeah.
and- Did you hear that?
Oh, I did hear something.
There was a female stood near the doorway.
Female?
Yeah. Recording.
If you can hear me, can you speak now?
Oh, there's something there.
There's something there. Can you speak now?
You can't see me!
You can't see me?
Yeah, you can't.
That's made me go really cold.
I know.
So I can see her, the
But not
female,
him.
but I can't see him at the minute.
We need to find out who this man is.
We've just begun spirit triggers with Chloe and have already heard a male presence in her home. We want to try another method of communication to find out who he is.
God, this is so scary.
We're going to run a spirit box. A spirit box will sweep through white noise radio, right? And essentially, the spirits can use this white noise, manipulate it, and speak to us.
Right, OK.
But Chloe, you're going to call out.
Me?
I didn't catch that.
It said I'm here. Yeah, that's what it said. It said I'm here.
You call out, Chloe. They know you.
Right. Who's here? What is your name?
That just say Will.
That's right. I thought I heard William.
I did hear William.
Does William mean anything to you, Chloe?
No, not William.
There's a William.
Who's William? You hold it.
Do you have a message for me?
Murder! That said murder.
Did say murder.
Having established the name William and a murder connection, we head to the spare bedroom where one of Chloe's windows mysteriously smashed during the night.
Which is the window that shattered?
It was that window then.
Wow.
That looks like triple glazing.
That's energy then.
Okay, Chloe, you're going to now call out and ask questions.
What's your name? Are you going to bring me any harm? Are you in danger?
Thank you, in recording.
I could hear a name then.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, psychically?
Yeah. I could hear Mary then, really clear.
Mary?
Well, Mary was also the third victim of this gentleman.
Seriously?
Mm. It was actually the murder of Mary that got Alexander Thompson caught.
Let's just see. I'm going to place a spirit box by the window.
Yeah.
And we'll see if Mary can speak to us through this.
A spirit box allows spirits to communicate by using words picked up through AM and FM frequencies that the device scans through at high speed.
Mary Irving, can you hear me? Hello?
Oh, that was a cry. That was a cry. That was a cry.
Who broke my window? I feel like I deserve to know because it cost a fortune. Who broke my window?
What?
We did. Ooh, we did.
We did.
We did. In the hope of getting more answers about these victims, and maybe even their killer, I'm going to try and regress Chloe back to the 1800s. Are you going to sit in the corner, Barry?
Yeah. So I'm going to be using the structured light sensor camera, and this will pick up on any anomalies, any spirits that might manifest in the room. Okay?
As they make a start, I've come out to the nerve centre so I can observe Ian's session with Chloe.
So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to take you through a process to lower your subconscious level. You're just going to hear my voice in the room. I'm going to take you through a number of doorways, and hopefully we'll make your house disappear, and I'm going to put you on the land where this house was built. You're feeling heavy, and in front of you there's a doorway. As we open that door, Chloe, it's going to be 1800s. And describe to me what you see.
Everything's just fields. I see horses. Like horses with things on the back.
What's on the back?
Like them where they carry the food.
Mm-hmm.
Where there's like loads of like food in the back.
Yeah.
Here. Like a little village.
Mm-hmm.
Barry did see a small figure on the SLS camera near her, so that could be a spirit that's not fully formed that's trying to manifest around Chloe.
You're going to see Mary, the lady who was murdered. And the man will be there. Tell me what you see.
I don't see him, but I think her. She's got marks around her neck.
Yeah.
I don't see a man. I feel like he's hiding.
Mary can take you to him. I want you to look around and tell me what you can see where he is.
This is interesting now, because it almost seems like the spirits are helping Chloe.
He's in something wooden, like a shed, I don't know.
Okay.
He's got a beard. He's still smug. Like he thinks he's not going to get caught.
And we're back slowly.
Just feel like quite emotional.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt like she was putting a lot of her pain onto it. She was upset. I could see she was upset.
That was really good. Well done.
Great job.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
Chloe said that this man was hiding and quite smug, that he wasn't going to get caught.
Well, actually, the gentleman that was arrested always protested his innocence, Alexander Thompson. And after hearing that, I think he probably was.
Yeah,
I think
agree.
this is the killer.
Yeah.
If we can find this man, what do you want us to do?
Well, I don't want him in my house. Definitely not. So, yeah, I feel like you need, like, if I don't know if you can do this, but, like, can you...
Yeah, we can get rid of him for you.
Like, that's like, in the politest possible way, I would like him gone.
You've helped us in bringing him even closer to us.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much, Chloe. We couldn't have done
That's
this without
all right.
you.
As Chloe leaves us for the night, we know that not only are we dealing with multiple spirits, but possibly their killer. I bring the team to the nerve centre to talk them through the camera setup for tonight's investigation.
What insightful spirit triggers.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, wasn't it?
She's given us loads to go on, hasn't she?
She has. Now, I've got all 8 cameras in use, as this is quite a large property. Starting on the ground floor, camera number 1 is in the stairway. Camera number 2 I've placed in the dining room kitchen area. The 3rd camera is in the living room where we started spirit triggers.
Yeah, and I was drawn to spirits looking from outside in.
Camera number 4 is placed in the cinema room. The 5th infrared camera is positioned in the bar area where Chloe said the lights mysteriously flicker on and off.
And I saw a man and 2 females stood there.
Camera number 6 is upstairs on the landing. Camera number 7 is upstairs in the master bedroom.
I just felt there was a man there, but I also felt there was something gruesome.
The 8th infrared camera is upstairs in the spare bedroom. Now, I think we should start the investigation tonight upstairs in the master bedroom.
Good idea.
Okay.
Good shout.
Yeah.
We know we're dealing with some powerful spirits in this house, potentially a serial killer and his female victims.
Oh, this house takes on a whole different vibe in the dark, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I can see why Chloe's quite scared to be in here on her own.
Yeah.
We're starting our investigation in the master bedroom, where Ian felt a gruesome presence. Our necrophonic ITC app allows spirits to communicate through banks of words and sounds.
Do you want to record, Jane?
Mm-hmm.
I'm calling out to the bearded man, the man who murdered these 2 ladies. What's your name?
Is your name William?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
So it's William. Did you get away with these murders? How many murders?
I thought he said all of them.
All of them, it did. He said all of them.
All of them?
He got away with all of them.
We head to the spare room where we made contact with Mary during spirit triggers.
I would not want to be here alone.
This time we're using Spiritus, an app which uses phonetics to form responses.
The ladies. Hi. Can you hear my voice?
They fear. William, you need to step back. You need to allow these ladies to speak.
Please don't be frightened of William. He can't do anything to you now. Tell us your name, ladies.
Liz.
Oh, Liz.
Oh.
Liz.
I thought that
Liz.
was Liz.
It was Liz, it
Yeah.
was.
Thank you, Liz. God bless you. Can you talk to us a little bit more?
Anne.
Anne? Wow. That's amazing.
Wow.
There's 3 females here to the right.
3?
So to the right of Jane. Why are you attracted to this house, ladies?
Maybe, you know, because Chloe's here a lot on her own, they don't feel as intimidated. And they feel some kind of kinship or comfort in this environment. But then we've got William.
Mary, Lizzie, Annie, do you feel you're protecting Chloe? Do you feel the need to stay here for her safety?
What the
Oh my God, that was horrendous.
I have got
What was that?
goosebumps.
That wasn't one
That was a
scream. That was like
scream.
multiple screams.
Can you call out to us again, please? Please. Oh! What's the matter? You okay? Who's here?
With the spirits now interacting with one of our crew, we need to understand what she's experienced.
Amy, what happened?
I heard a whisper going out from the corridor, but I couldn't make out what it said, but it shook me up.
Could you describe what you could hear?
Just a very faint, like, whispery female voice, but no idea what it said.
Wow, that was amazing. They're really reaching out to us, Jane.
They are, but do you know what? They're reaching out from out there now, not in this room. You keep listening out in here, Barry.
Yeah, you listen out, Barry.
Yeah.
What was that?
I don't know. Hello? Oh. Yeah, Ian speaking.
Got something you'd like to see?
What is it?
Lights are flashing in the bath.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna go down and have a look.
Down.
Okay. Look at these, Jane. Jane.
Oh my God, it's flickering.
What the?
Whoa. Holy. What?
Who's doing that?
Hey, guys. So Ian and Jane have gone down to the bar. And what's been happening? What have you captured? Check this out. So they're the bar lights? And there's no one in the room? No.
Hey?
Hello? Oh my God. I'm gonna record.
Look, Jane, all the remotes are here.
Is this William? Speak. Are you trying to intimidate us like you tried to intimidate Chloe? Oh my God, who is doing this? Turn them on now if you want us to leave. Turn them on now.
Stop. They've stopped.
Barry to Jane, over.
Ian, copy.
Hey, Ian, literally, I've just come down to the nerve centre to review what's going on in the bar. Those lights were flashing independently and there was no one in the room.
Can you see that clearly on the footage?
We've got it, 100%.
It's absolutely amazing.
Right, just remember that on my walk around, I saw a man and females here.
Okay.
So I'm wondering if even in the spirit world, William is holding females here.
Yeah. Who's there? Who's that? Who's that? No. There was someone stood.
There was
right
somebody
here.
stood there.
Oh, I'm not standing there.
Yeah. Who's there? There's a shadow at the door. A black, tall shadow at the door. Hello? William?
What happened?
He needs to be gone.
As I rejoin the others, we head to the living room to use a REM pod device, which uses electromagnetic fields to communicate. We're hoping our vocal victims can shed some light on who their killer was.
If you can hear me, if you approach the red light that we've got in front of us, just reach out to touch that and we'll know that that's a yes response.
Any of the three women, the victims,
Oh.
they're here.
Mhm. We really need to know who was responsible for your deaths. We believe it was someone called William. Is that true? Yes.
That's a yes.
The man that was arrested for your murders was a man called Alexander Thompson. Was he guilty?
No. Was he guilty of killing any of you?
A waste of a life.
Wow.
Poor man.
Mm-hmm.
When I did my walk around, I said there were several spirits.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was more than these three
Yeah.
murders.
I've come outside to try and communicate with any other potential victims of our Geordie Ripper. I'm using my dowsing rods, an ancient form of divination, where spirits can use their energy to make the rods move.
The open ground here. There could well be bodies buried out there. Okay. Calling out to any spirits who can hear my voice. They're here. Are you able to show me the direction where your earthly body was left? Annie first. Annie, can you show me? Where did they find you? Whereabouts did they find you, Annie? Ooh. This is why she's here. There. That's where she was found. Lizzie, where was your earthly body left? Where was it? Oh, just that one's going. It's pointing behind me. There again. Okay. Bless you. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. Whoa! Are you behind me? Who's behind me now? Mary? It's Mary. Was it William? Is he guilty? Yes. We need to force William to go, and then I think the ladies can happily pass. Thank you so much, ladies. It's our turn to help you now.
I head back inside to meet Ian and Barry in the master bedroom, where Ian felt the most malicious energy. We need to help the victims cross over and banish William from the property by sending them to the light.
In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Amen. The Father, Lord, we ask for your doorway that separates these two worlds apart to be opened. As we transition these spirits into your world. William, it's now time to leave this world, to meet your Maker and be judged. Dear Father, Lord, we ask of you to pray for the ladies and take them through to that glorious world where they truly deserve to be. And as you walk through that light, you'll be at peace. Amen.
Amen.
As a new day dawns, Chloe returns home for an update on what we've uncovered in our investigation.
Hello.
Hi, Chloe.
Morning. How did you sleep?
Oh, not
Really?
Yes.
Oh, no.
What about you?
Great, lovely. I had a lovely sleep at my mum's house, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, good.
Go on then, what did you find? Tell us. I feel like you look really worried, it's scaring us.
No, it's nothing to worry about. We did have an interesting evening in your house, though.
Really?
Yeah, and do you know what? Your help during Spirit Triggers meant that we could put all of the pieces of the puzzle together.
Right.
We got the name Will, if you remember.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember.
I'm just going to play that for you.
God. So who's that then?
Well, we felt throughout the evening we had so much confirmation of Will or William, we felt that this was the name of the murderer. And
Really?
the gentleman that was captured for it or arrested for it took his own life, Alexander Thompson.
And what, he didn't actually do it? So he's wrongly accused?
Yeah.
Did they actually ever find the killer or not? Really?
But you saw him during your regression.
And I said to you, when you put us under, I was like, oh my God, I feel like he's trying to hide and he's smug. And yeah, so it kind of all makes sense now, doesn't it?
That's right.
God,
yeah.
I feel like a detective, do you?
But also, we had Barry in there with us, if you can remember, using an SLS camera.
Yeah.
Well, the SLS camera is a structured light sensor camera. It uses an invisible grid of infrared dots in order to map what the eye cannot see. So if it detects a spirit, it will show up as a stick figure on the screen. Let me show you this clip. This is you laying on the sofa area. That's your head, and you can see the stick figure above your head.
Oh my God, yeah. So what does that mean? Like, when it's just that close to us, what does that actually mean?
That means that Mary was in the room with us,
Really?
you and I, at that moment in time. She was telling us her story.
Yeah.
And that's what she was doing.
Yeah.
And you was helping do that.
Jesus.
So when you left us, we headed into your master bedroom.
Right.
And we were using an ITC application, so instrumental transcommunication, a bit like the spirit box. I'm just going to play this through for you.
Okay.
He said all of them.
How many murders?
He said all of them.
Sounds evil.
This is obviously a serial killer and someone that the newspaper and the police were kind of describing as a Jack the Ripper type character. So we wanted to know, well, how many did you get away with? And it's quite an arrogant response, all of them.
Yeah, very arrogant.
We moved into the spare room and we were using now the ITC. This application gave us some quite interesting responses.
Tell us your name, ladies.
Liz.
Oh, Liz. Liz.
I thought that was Liz.
It was Liz,
Yeah. Thank you, Liz. Can you talk to us a little bit more? Anne, why are you attracted to this house, ladies?
No, it's this.
What was that? Was that my name?
No, it's this.
Chloe's listening?
Yes, exactly.
Why me? Why the chosen one?
Jenny and I was drawn onto the landing. We could hear something, and then I got a radio saying that your lights in your bar were flashing. I've actually got a clip to show it to you.
God.
So just press the space bar.
Oh, my...
You see them?
Yes. It's like there's literally no one there as well.
Yeah.
No.
You know how expensive my electricity bills are? I'm fuming. How am I ever going to be able to have a party again? My friends will not want to come round.
So we came into the living room area.
Yeah.
And we decided to use something called a REM pod, which radiates its own electromagnetic field. Now, we really wanted validation that William was the murderer. William killed Mary, Lizzie, Annie, and maybe several other women. We asked that question, and it went off.
Really?
The only time that REM pod didn't go off, indicating a no response, was when we asked, was Alexander Thompson the killer? Was he guilty? No response from the REM pod at all, indicating that he was innocent.
So before his punishment, he killed himself?
Yes.
Oh, my God. That's so sad, isn't it?
Yeah. I really wanted to understand, mainly from the victims, from the ladies, why this house?
Yeah.
Why was all of this happening here? Why were they drawn to this place? So I went outside and I used a traditional method, dowsing rods, and I asked where the bodies were found. And the rod swung over there, pointing to the open land.
Yeah, on the nature reserve.
Yeah.
They came here looking for answers from you. They wanted help. We managed to provide that help.
We decided to light a candle to ask the spirit world to take William to his person who's going to judge him.
Yeah.
And he did pass over to the other side.
Did
so
he?
He's no longer in this house.
Good.
Interestingly, this whole investigation has vindicated Alexander Thompson.
Yeah.
And it's allowed those three ladies to seek peace. But this investigation is really about helping you bring closure to what you've been experiencing for a very long time.
Yeah.
I can honestly say, when we came here, Chloe, we didn't expect to be on the trail of a Geordie Ripper.
God, it's crazy.
But we couldn't have done it without you, Chloe, so the regression helped us a lot.
Did
So
it?
thank you for that.
I feel like I'm in the FBI now. If you ever need help again, call us up, pop in for a cup and a scone. Don't you worry.
I think we've got a fourth member.
I know we have.
Yeah, fourth member I will. But yeah, I just feel good now. Thank you very much. I feel like
thank you.
I'm more at ease now because I was actually on the verge of like not wanting to be here anymore. But I feel like I'm connecting in a way. Maybe I'm spiritual now.
You are.
I think so.
Thank you.
But yeah, thank you so much for helping us.
It's been another fascinating investigation that's given some wonderful evidence.
How about that one, then?
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, you can't believe the land has a massive impact, can you?
It does.
But who knows what the next case will bring.
Why do you get so angry?
Across the UK, our favourite celebrities' homes
To me, Barry. To me. To you, then.
are being plagued by paranormal activity.
I don't know if you can do this, but like, can you up?
The darkness deepens.
You don't have to be sorry.
Thankfully, there are 3 people
Murder. That said murder.
Did say murder.
who can help.
I've lost her energy.
Gone.
Yeah.
I've lost her.
What?
Behind you!
What? What was that?
Don't. Oh! What's the matter? In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
You can move on.
Is there any spiritual presence making itself known to you?
I have this electricity running through my body, like an energy. So I don't know whether we're dealing with a poltergeist or something's energy-driven.
In this investigation,
Already so.
I don't like anything that I feel might be a threat to my own.
a celebrity and his family tormented by spirits.
Getting a bit of a goosebump vibe going on now.
I can't shake this feeling of being watched.
There's always the feeling that you're never on your own.
A barbaric entity.
They eviscerated her, innards ripped out.
And harrowing evidence that terrifies our team.
The shadow is here.
Are you guys scared?
I am fascinated by what's been happening. How about you?
There is this element of anticipation. I don't know. Maybe it's an excited feeling.
Unlike Barry and Jane, medium Ian asks not to be told anything about the case, so he knows he's getting direct communication with his spirit guides.
I feel as if I've got a problem with my speech.
Really?
I have to think about what I'm going to say. So I don't know whether that's connection to the spirit or connection in other ways, but I just feel that I can't speak properly.
The team have been called in to investigate paranormal activity in this newly converted 4-bedroom farmhouse set on 15 acres of land.
You know what? I'm not sure whether I want to get rid of this ghost yet. I'd like to find out a little bit more about them.
This is the home of multi-platinum selling opera singer Russell Watson.
Moved into the house just under 2 years ago now. I live here with my wife Louise and our 1001 pets. When we first moved here, I didn't really get a sense that anywhere in the house was affected until I walked into the piano room. It's a sense of something just doesn't feel quite right. The Nissan hut, it just oozes that kind of paranormal feel. And it's right next to the woods. Everybody that goes in that place, they don't like it and they don't feel particularly comfortable there. Getting a bit of a goosebump vibe going on now. I was stood outside, and out of the corner of my eye, I could have swore I saw someone sat on the tractor, so I turned round to look at the tractor. And nothing. So I was like, ooh. We checked the CCTV cameras, and we didn't see any evidence that anyone had either come in or left the property. If there is genuinely some paranormal activity here, and if it's not a pleasant entity, then send it on its way.
Guys, we are actually here. This is the long driveway up to the house.
Wow. So there's a lot of land, isn't there?
Over 15 acres. Hey, see you later.
See you later.
Look.
As Barry and Jane head off to find out more about the case, Ian heads inside to understand what has been affecting his speech.
Hello? Hello? There was like an electronic interference sound as I walked into this room here, into the house. It's almost as if something doesn't want me to hear what's going on.
To understand what's been going on inside Russell's house, I've come to meet their housekeeper, Paula. In the 12 years that you've worked for Louise and Russell, have you experienced anything paranormal?
Since coming to this house, there's always been, most definitely, the feeling that you're never on your own, even when I'm on my own.
How long after moving in did you all start experiencing activity?
Oh, for me, it was straight away.
So what kinds of things?
We have a piano in the back room, and I'd say for the past 6 months, you can hear keys being played on the piano.
Is there a logical explanation for that at all?
No. That's one of the least used rooms in the whole house.
And what about this feeling of being watched? Is it, can you explain it and describe it to me?
It's almost like somebody is already in the room when you get in there, basically. And like you're expecting to see somebody. It's a strange feeling, but then there's nobody there with you at all.
Which areas of the house would you say are the most active or have the most energy?
It's almost like there's a certain half of the house, which is nearest to the woods, is probably where I would say the activity was.
Where's it coming from? That's piano music. It sounds as though it's coming from that direction, through that wall. I can see a piano in the distance, but I don't know where that music's coming from. I can't explain that. Did you just hear that woman scream? It sounds as though it came from the other side of this wall, which potentially is the woods. And the more I try and link in with this female energy, but this person has been muted for some reason. There seems to be a link with this female and this house in some way now. The music, the piano, is drawing this energy to this house. Maybe she had a link with music in some way.
I've come to meet genealogist Paul McNeil, whose research might be able to explain what could be haunting our celebrity's home.
Congleton obviously is a beautiful rural area. Have you managed to find anything to tell me?
Yeah, well, there's a big story happened in the area on a very local level. So in November 1776, a farmer had gone out into his fields and he had 2 young labourers with him. They literally find a dismembered body of a woman. So arms cut off, legs cut off, head cut off, tongue cut out, innards ripped out, all distributed into the river down there.
And this genuinely happened? This isn't folklore or legend?
No.
This is a real story?
1776, this was fully documented at the time. It was Jack the Ripper, basically, locally. And when they got the head out, a local woman looked at the head and said, "That's Annie Smith, the local ballad singer."
Oh, so she was known in the area?
She was like a busker. So she would sing ballads and hope that someone would pay her.
How old was she, Paul?
She was 22. And the story goes that she had left home, walked across the fields through Congleton, and never came back.
That's terrifying.
I saw a man in black staring straight at me, and he was really creepy. I know we're close to the woods. I am drawn to the woodland. I've got a funny feeling that this man's aware, is conscious, so I feel like he would be able to communicate with us. Whether he wants to or not is another thing, but I do feel that he would be able to communicate. But I really need to find out who he is and why he's here.
I'm with genealogist Paul McNeil, who's uncovered horrendous local history about a brutal murder in a field near Russell's farm.
They mounted the search, and one guy in particular was very vocal about what he was going to do if they found out who did it. The local constable said, "We need to find out more." So he looks at the body again. He says, the way it's been taken apart, it looks like it's somebody that knew what they were doing. So, you know, the tendons have been cut in a very specific way. He said, well, that's the kind of thing that a butcher would do.
Oh, my God.
So the guy that had been shouting and screaming about what he was going to do to the guy that did it, he was a man called Samuel Thorley. He was kind of unpopular, and he'd been working with local butchers. They were reporting that he was taking pieces of raw meat and eating them.
This is taking a sinister turn, Paul.
So he said to his landlady, has there been any strange behaviour lately? And she said, well, there was one thing. He brought some pork home and wanted me to cook it for him for breakfast. And he ate some, but it made him ill. And he told me to throw it away because there was something wrong with it. She said, but it looked all right to me, so I decided to keep it. So they take the pork to a local surgeon. He looks at it and he goes, that's human flesh.
Oh, God. Was it Annie?
Yeah, he eviscerated her. He'd taken the larger cuts of meat, if you like. So she was a ballad singer, and he cut her tongue out.
What happened to him?
They catch him, bring him in, confront him with the evidence they've got, and he just admits it. No remorse about what he'd done, no regrets. So they hanged him. He was actually hanged in 1777, but the murder was 1776.
Wow.
That man I saw, I think he'd have come in here. I'm calling out to the man in black I saw. Can you tell me why you're drawn to this area? It wouldn't surprise me if somebody has seen this man in here. Because there's a huge amount of energy around here, in this building. This man in black, for me, feels quite dark and quite sinister. The lady I'm seeing who can't speak is trying to warn me of this man in some way. I'm convinced of that.
With phantom music playing inside the house, I'm meeting with stable hand Jasmine to find out what happened outside.
The creepiest part of the farm to be at is the Nissan hut. I can't shake this feeling of being watched while I'm in there. I'll get my knife to cut the baling twine with.
Yeah.
I'll put it down, go to fetch a bale, come back in, and the knife has been placed back on the shelf.
Are you joking? Any other items or objects that mysteriously move?
Tends to be like if I line all the hay nets and I come back and they're all slightly sort of like thrown askew. You can't help but notice certain things have moved while you're in there. I'm always looking over my shoulder because it's like, it feels like you're being watched. And there's always sort of that eeriness about it.
Now, this place is big. There's like 15 acres of land.
Yeah.
Where across the land or the property do you feel most impacted by this?
So definitely towards the Nissan hut, but also the forest. Sometimes I've looked after the house during the night and stuff, and you can hear whistling, and you can believe you hear voices and stuff up there. You can feel a presence sort of coming from the forest. There's also by the swimming pool, and I've heard other people that have heard certain things or felt certain presences along that side.
Now we've done our research on the case, it's time to meet our celebrity homeowner.
Hi, guys.
Hello, mate.
How'd you get on?
Can you remember on the journey here that I said that was a lady trying to communicate with me and she couldn't speak? And
Yeah.
Well, she's here.
Oh.
Well, I found out about a murder locally. In the late 1700s, a young woman called Annie was brutally murdered. She was actually a ballad singer.
A singer?
Yeah. And do you know the interesting bit? She had her tongue cut out.
No way.
Do you know whose house this is?
No.
Russell Watson.
Singer?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Very talented.
Very talented indeed.
Yeah.
Russell's wife Louise is also joining us for this investigation, as she's also concerned about what or who is lingering in the property.
Hello.
Hello,
Hi.
Russell.
How are you?
Nice to
Hi.
meet you.
Nice to meet you, Russell.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, lovely to
Hi. There's a lot going on, guys, I'm sorry to say.
Do you?
We'd like to make a start with our trigger session. Now, normally, this is best with you guys with us, if you're up for that.
Definitely.
Yeah. Let's go inside, come on. I think so. Go on, lead the way.
Be fine.
We start our investigation in the living room, where I'd like to record some EVPs or electronic voice phenomena. Have you ever done any form of spirit communication in your home?
Never.
No. I'm getting shivers. The other day, the people that come to basically service the pool every couple of weeks, the lad was round and he said, do people normally come down here? And I went, what do you mean? He says, because there's someone just been stood up there, all dressed in black, and he was staring.
So the man I saw, dressed in all black, near your shelter was just stood staring and then just disappeared. It's got to be the same man.
No, really creepy.
Well, you know, when I meet up with historians, what I didn't expect to be talking about was a brutal murder. The young lady who was murdered was Annie Smith. That it happened in the late 1700s, so we're going back a long time. But something that brutal can echo through the generations and can leave land tainted.
So we're going to use the digital voice recorders and we're going to call out, ask some questions, and then we'll play back the recording to see whether or not there are any responses. EVP recording number 1. Russell and Louise to call out, front room.
Is there anybody there? If there is, can you respond to us somehow?
Annie, are you here in the room? Try and interact somehow.
Do you feel that?
That cold?
Yeah.
It does feel cold.
All right, play back the recording.
Russell and Louise to call out, front room.
Is there
Who's
anybody
that?
there?
Russell and Louise to call out, front room.
Is there any... It sounded like a whisper.
Russell and Louise to call out, front room.
It sounds like Bethany.
It does.
Is there anybody there?
That's my sister. My sister's named Bethany.
Out of interest, does your sister's... She comes here?
Yeah. We were going up towards the stables to check on the horses, and I said, I just need to refill a hay net. And she went, I ain't getting any further. And I went, what do you mean? And she won't go in, would she?
No.
She won't go near it.
I would like for you to go in there on your own. If you call out in there and find out who potentially is affecting the space, is it this male entity?
Yeah. It's going to be a bit scary for me, but I really want to know what's going on.
Having heard a spirit who we think is Annie say Bethany, Louise and I head up to the Nissen hut to try and contact the man dressed in black.
While we'll be watching on from the nerve centre.
I'll leave Louise with the Alice box, a device with a bank of words spirits can manipulate and a blindfold to heighten her hearing.
Oh my God. Go easy on me, Annie. Or to myself.
She looks pretty scared.
I can feel the tension, can you?
Yeah,
From here, it's
yeah.
almost like the calm before the storm.
Head.
Head?
Oh, my God. She was decapitated.
She was. Her head was removed, and it was her head that identified her.
Shift.
Oh my God. Can I... Oh, right, okay. I'm going. I'm getting off. I'll just stand. And you can tell me.
What's happening? Don't worry.
I'm just going to stand because she's told me to shift.
I think we need to send Russell in to see if Russell's energy will change
Okay.
the atmosphere in there. Do you want to go in, Russell?
You up for that?
It's me.
I think he'll go in quite domineering.
She told me to shift.
Well, it's my tractor, maybe that's why.
If this spirit really feels threatened by Russell,
Yeah.
this is almost the ultimate
Mm.
offence, isn't it?
Okay, so-
Sitting on the tractor.
Was it you I saw on the tractor? Was it you in the woods? Were you in the woods by the swimming pool?
She.
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 Tell, say.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
to Louise.
she. It was her, Annie. She's been near the pool.
Finished.
Finished.
Is that finished?
Is that you finished, Annie?
Maybe we end it there. Maybe the spirit's just saying finished.
Bizarre.
Well done, guys.
To continue our trigger session, we decide to split up. Russell and I head to the piano room, an area he feels the presence strongest. While Ian and Barry take Louise to the pool, where Ian saw a figure dressed in black by the woods.
I don't ever come round here on my own. I'm okay if I'm with people.
But you get the feeling of being watched from up here, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to turn the Alice box on and maybe call out?
Having heard she earlier, we need to understand why Annie is here. The Alice box will provide her with a bank of words and sounds to communicate.
Did you hear that? Is that a laughter? Was that like a... I thought it was a bird at first, but there's something going on there. Where are you now?
It was a black shadow or something moving. Wait.
Can you come down?
Can people walk up there?
We're not halfway up now.
What do you want?
Dispose.
Dispose. He disposed of the body and a head was found.
Yeah.
Okay. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Let's just create a bit of energy and maybe try and entice her forward with a song.
Yeah.
I think it's the room in the house that is closest
Yeah.
to the pool area in the woods, isn't it? I'm going to run this device. This is a spirit box. Now,
Okay.
what this does, this sweeps through AM and FM radio frequencies. The theory is that spirits, because they're operating on a different frequency, can actually communicate through this. So whenever you're ready, Russ.
Abide with me. First falls the eventide. The darkness deepens. Lord, with me abide.
Annie, are you here with us?
It's okay to talk. Talk. Do you want to sing? Do you want to sing for us, Annie? Cruel. Annie, are you there?
She is here.
Sing for us.
Oh, no!
Me, vocal scales.
Oh, my God. But we did hear Annie.
Yeah.
After an active spirit triggers, we come back together to send off our homeowner. How was yours?
Pretty interesting.
We've got a huge amount of investigating to do, and obviously we need to get further evidence of Samuel's presence. But what would you like us to do if we do identify the spirits and make contact? Would you like us to get rid of them?
Yeah, 100%.
For sure.
Cleanse the property and the land?
Yes, please.
You leave us for the night and we're going to crack on.
Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
After connecting with both Annie and potentially her killer Samuel, it's time for me to take the team to the nerve centre to talk them through the camera placement for the investigation. That was an interesting spirit triggers.
Yeah.
Now, it's a very large location with a lot of land, but I've got 8 cameras set up across the property. I've placed camera number 1 downstairs in the hallway.
Yeah, and that's where I could hear that electronic interference, and it was interfering with my energy.
Camera number 2 is in the dining room. I've placed the 3rd camera in the living room where we began spirit triggers.
And that's where I was aware of that female.
The 4th fixed infrared camera is in the piano room.
And that felt quite cold and quite sinister and dark in there.
I've placed camera number 5 downstairs in the music room. The 6th infrared camera is looking at the swimming pool outside.
Oh, I was just drawn to the woods.
Camera number 7 I've put in the woods. And the final fixed infrared camera is located in the Nissan hut, looking at that tractor.
And that's where I saw that shadow of that man in black.
I'd like us to head back inside, maybe reconvene in the living room.
Okay.
Yes, Cal, good. We need to make contact with the man in black I saw earlier in the investigation. Could this be Annie's killer, Samuel?
I'm going to run Echo Vox.
Samuel, are you here? Because the room's gone very cold. Samuel, can you identify yourself, please? Repeat your name.
What was that?
I heard chop up or chop.
Just to chop up.
Oh, my God.
Samuel, did you like the taste?
You see, the reports actually say that he didn't like it, so he ate some and said, no, it's gone off, it's bad, throw it away.
Samuel, what did you do to Annie?
Get out.
Get out.
Get out.
Samuel, we're not leaving.
That's him.
You can call us all the names you like, but we're not leaving this house. Are you still chasing Annie?
Yes.
Centre to the team.
Receiving over.
We have some footage that we'd like you to come and see in Nerve.
Footage.
Footage, let's go.
All 8 cameras are constantly recording and being monitored throughout the investigation. It'll be interesting to see what the team have captured and where.
What have you got, Jazz?
Wait till you see this.
Go on.
Whoa, what was that?
Oh, my God.
What on earth was that? That's that black shadow.
Where'd it come from?
Definitely coming from the woods.
All our crew accounted for, so this dark shadow we've captured might be Samuel luring us to the woods.
That's amazing stuff. I'll take the thermal imager.
All right, let's go.
I'm going to put the hex comm on. Is Samuel Thorley with me now? The murderer, the cannibal. I swear someone's watching us.
They are. Samuel is here. Just be really careful.
What?
What was that?
Who said? What was that?
Listen, shh, nobody move. The shadow.
What?
Samuel.
Do you get the feeling that we're almost being stalked?
Yeah,
As in,
and pushed further into the woods.
Yeah. Who's in the woods with us? We know there's someone here. We can feel your energy.
Although I can sense Samuel, he's giving us a runaround and isn't communicating with us directly.
Why don't we split up and maybe investigate the Nissan hut and the pool area?
With Samuel stalking us around the property and Annie trying to communicate, we decide to split up to cover more ground. Ian and I head to the pool area and use a hexcom, a word bank specifically designed to communicate with spirits.
It definitely feels like there's eyes in those woods looking down at you.
Yeah.
Annie, we know what happened.
I feel someone stood there, you know.
Who's watching us now? Annie, is that you?
What?
Woods.
Woods.
God, they're there.
Yeah, they're there.
Whilst I head to the Nissan hut to try and make contact with Samuel.
God, it's creepy. Let's do some EVP work. Did you kill Annie? Did you eat her flesh? Speak to me now.
Annie? Is that you? Are you here?
Are you in pain? Constant. Ian, I said to Annie, are you in pain? Constant.
Oh, God bless her. Annie, is it because you want to speak to us and you can't?
Someone's been watching. Up there, someone up there.
Oh. Someone's just walked straight through me.
Hello?
Who's here? Samuel?
In the Nissan hut, something is interfering with my equipment.
Thermal. It's not coming online. I'm gonna run necrophonic. Thermal camera's offline. Samuel, speak to me now. Where are you? Can you see me?
Do you think maybe that while she's down here, he's up there almost monitoring, and as soon as she is aware of him, she goes or has to go? Shall we check on Baz? Shall we?
Not a huge amount of activity.
Do you know what?
Yeah.
I think you didn't get much because they were both down there with us.
Well, both of them?
Yeah.
Seriously.
But isn't it interesting that all of the activity at this property is centred around everywhere adjacent to those woods?
Absolutely.
This building, the pool area, those rooms in the house.
Do you think we should go back into the house? If we can help Annie cross, he doesn't have any control anymore.
No.
We can get rid of him that way.
Yeah, let's try that.
Samuel's presence has made Annie too afraid to come forward and make contact with us. So we need to send her to the light to allow her to be free and out of her constant pain.
In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen.
Annie, we need you to be at rest and at peace. Samuel can't follow you. Shielding you is a bright light of protection. You're at peace now, darling. You can talk to us. Sing us a song.
Music.
Music.
Annie, was that you playing the piano in this room?
Love it.
Do you like...
I'm sure that said love it. I did.
So you are the one who plays the piano in this room. Do you try and get the attention of Russell and Louise?
Annie is now safe and at peace. So we now need to find Samuel to see if we can banish him from Russell's house. We head back to the Nissan hut, where I use my dowsing rods, an ancient form of divination, to communicate with the other side.
Is this Samuel? If you're with me, I want you to cross the rods for a yes response. They've just crossed. Is this Samuel? Guys, rods are crossing.
Okay. Are you the man in black, Samuel? Yes. You need to be gone.
Are you worried about where you might be going? Yes.
Now, Samuel, I can't promise you the outcome, but I can help you cross over. I'm not helping you until you tell me how you murdered Annie.
I said woods.
Woods, you murdered her in the woods.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
With Annie now in the light, Samuel can't reach her. We now need to send him to his maker, where he'll be judged for his crimes and sentenced in the afterlife.
Dear Father, Divine Spirit, we ask of you to open a doorway that separates our world into yours. This house, the gardens, the woods, the pool, the Nissan shelter is all now surrounded by love and light by God. All negative souls will be banished and have to go to be judged.
We're so pleased we could help you, Annie. And we hope that the trauma of what happened to you in life doesn't follow you in death.
He's going to be judged for his crimes.
Amazing work, guys. Well done.
As a new day dawns, we ask Russell and Louise back to their property to explain our findings.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Yeah, good.
Well, we did have a very interesting experience, interesting night. So you joined us for the first part of the evening, that was Spirit Triggers.
I had this idea that maybe Annie might come forward a little bit more through music, through singing, and you very kindly sang for us. And I then began running the spirit box.
Interested to hear them in isolation. You want to sing? You want to sing for us, Annie? Cruel.
Cruel. Now, we can only assume that maybe that means, you know, what a cruel thing to ask. She's had her tongue cut out.
Sing for us.
Oh, my God.
I'll just play that again.
Me, me, me.
Me, me, me.
Yeah, me, me, me. It's the do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Basically a warm-up technique. Me, 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 me.
We then asked you both to leave and we began the investigation. The question was asked, are you still chasing Annie?
Are you still chasing Annie?
Yes.
And then a little bit worse than that.
Annie.
Jane says Annie, and I think I hear I ate her.
Annie.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, that was horrific.
That's pretty sinister. So I asked the question, did you like the taste?
Did you like that? Did you like the taste? Did you like that? Did you like the taste?
His response said, pure fat.
Goose fat, it sounds like.
It sounds like goose fat, does it?
It does sound like goose fat.
Those responses really did give us the chills, and we thought, you know, we're dealing with some really nasty person. The radio went off. Nerve Centre called us and said, we've just captured something that we want you to come and have a look at.
I want you to have a look at this. So you'll see it coming from here, and it almost like hovers for a short period of time.
It's a shadow.
Oh, my God.
Do you see it stop? It pauses.
I'll play that back.
It's like when a person walks in the shadows behind the person.
I can tell you now, there's no one in that part of the woods. All the crew were accounted for. We thought, well, we're going to have to go to the woods now and investigate ourselves. We all felt like we were being watched intently. The thermal imager was working fine in the woods I couldn't use it in the Nissan Hut.
Right.
Something was preventing it from working, and I felt this wasn't just a technical glitch. I felt like spirit was manipulating and attacking the device as such. Now, whilst I was in there, Ian and Jane were also investigating, and they were together by the poolside.
Samuel was popping in and out and just letting his presence be known.
I was holding a device, it's called Hexcom, and words come up on the screen. And as we were standing at the poolside, Ian turned to the woods and said, "There's someone up there watching us." And would you believe the word that comes out in front of me on the device is woods. We started calling out for Annie, and I don't know why I asked it, but I asked, "Are you in pain?" And the word that came out was constant. It's awful.
So there is this theory, if you're trapped in limbo, you're feeling the conditions of what you passed with. And I think that's what was happening to Annie, unfortunately.
Right, Louise. It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
a lot to take in,
Yeah,
isn't it?
a lot to take in, yeah.
I took her through the gates and she was accepted by her loved ones. So all her conditions was then taken away and she was back to how she was before she was murdered.
We continued to use the spirit box, and all of a sudden we started to get some wonderful responses of music and singing and further communication with her, so I'll play this.
Annie, sing us a song. Music. You.
But then that followed straight on with this.
Singing.
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 And then a question was asked, Annie, was that you playing the piano? Because we heard piano sounds, piano keys.
Annie, was that you playing the piano in this room?
I did.
You lost.
I did.
Annie, was that you playing the piano in this room?
I did.
You lost.
I did.
And then finally, I think a really key question that needed to be asked was, Samuel, were you the man who was seen stood or sat on the tractor?
Samuel, just answer the question. Are you the man who stands next to the tractor?
Yeah.
The answer to your question, eh? Louise, you look absolutely petrified.
That's just I can't believe it. I just can't believe that. It's so scary.
What about you, Russell?
What a tosser. I really don't like this guy.
Yeah.
You look fuming.
Yeah, I don't like anything that I feel might be a threat to my own.
I feel Annie was drawn here because of the connection with music. And she could hear your voice. And I feel Samuel was brought here because he was a murderer who murdered Annie, so he was following her. Well, it was a decision that we decided to make to send him to the maker.
Good.
I also surrounded your property, your woodland, your boundary with love and light of Christ. And it's protected. And he can no longer come into this land, into your boundary. Annie, I've left her to come back if she wants to, because she loved it here. And I think she had, it's making me emotional, she had an amazing connection with you, Russell, with your music. And I think it'd be very selfish of me to say you can never come back here, because I think she loved to listen to your voice. She said your voice was beautiful. But I need you to know that Samuel is gone.
How do you feel?
Sense of relief in many respects.
Closure.
Certainly that he's on his way, but with regards to Annie, she's welcome here anytime.
Yeah.
And I'll probably view that room very differently from now on.
Me too.
We go to the piano room to see if Russell is right.
So how does this room feel now?
A lot more warm.
Yeah.
Normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Settled.
And you'll feel happier to sing in here now, then?
Yeah, without question.
How about a little song for Annie?
Yeah, I mean, now that she's obviously passed over to the other side, maybe a sacred aria or something of that nature for her.
That'd be beautiful.
If she's still listening.
nunc et in hora mortis nostrae.
Another case packed with incredible evidence. But who knows what the next case will bring?